just got this job with the Milwaukee Bucks, part of their video control team, and yeah, so it we working on the definitely get different with that information. That's nice. On the media table, graduated in 2021.
Barbecue pit caught on fire. That's why that's why when Gertie said she never burned anything, I don't believe her. She's not even on my YouTube channel. She's on TikTok, and no, she was on Vigo. Look at that, it's not clean. Okay. I don't know where to put my dishes, so I just put them up here. Now I'm gonna start cooking some breakfast. Well, I can't have breakfast because I can't eat until 11, but I can crank something up. Not anything big, but maybe something. Because if the shoe don't fit, you must have quit.
In this video, we're going to have breakfast at a coffee shop located inside of a bathroom. We're going to explore the Venice of Portugal, and I'm going to answer the question, who pays for the hotels, me or the company? Are you ready? Let's go.
My name's Paul. I fly airplanes for a living, but my passion is encouraging you to explore this beautiful world by giving you a glimpse into my way of life.
In my last video, I talked about how I picked the trip and it was an automatic thing through the computer to pick up the trip on your reserve days, which was true, but what was not true about it is that that only works if the number of reserve days you have is equal to the number of days that a trip is worth, or 1 day less. So for example, tomorrow I start 6 days of reserve, so I could pick up a 6-day trip or a 5-day trip on the computer. What happens when there's no trips like that available is that you have to wait an extra 15 minutes after the computer runs its program, and then you can call through scheduling and pick up whatever's left over. So that's where I'm at today. I have 6 days of reserve starting tomorrow. So I have to wait for the computer to run the program and all those pilots to pick up trips. And then it's a first come, first serve. First person to call through scheduling gets the trip. So in a couple minutes, that computer system is going to run its program, and then I'll call crew scheduling and see what I can get. Alright, the computer has just run the program. There's still 4 trips in open time. 3 London trips and 1 Porto trip. Porto is kind of a junior trip for us right now because the way the times are scheduled on it, you don't need a relief pilot. And so for people who are used to going to Europe and coming back and having a relief pilot on every flight, which means getting a nap, to not have one is kind of a big deal. So it's a beautiful city and one of my favorite countries in the world, but it's a really junior trip because there's no relief pilot. So you fly over, you depart at 10 o'clock at night, you get there at 10 o'clock in the morning, and then when you leave at around 12:30 or so, and come back, but it's an 8-hour, it's blocked at 8 hours, which means taxi time, flying time, and all that, which is 1 minute short of needing a relief pilot. Because of that, it's a really junior trip, even though it's like one of the most beautiful cities in Europe. So I'm hoping when I call scheduling here in a couple minutes that that trip's still in open time and I can go to Porto. Hey Marino, this is Paul Bolte. Can I pick up pairing Echo 3069 for tomorrow?
Okay, Captain, you have Echo 3069 for tomorrow.
Okay, great, thanks so much. All right. Echo 3069 is the pairing number, it's like a trip number. Echo stands for New York. Echo 3069 is Porto, so headed to Porto tomorrow. Should be fun. All right, on with my day. See you tomorrow.
You could actually do that.
Pro tip, order Starbucks on your app before you go through security. Oh, it'll be ready when you get there.
Pro tip, order Starbucks on your app. Be ready when you get there. That's a good idea. I guess. I I don't know if I'd be able to do this or not.
After arriving in Newark, I headed downstairs to our flight operations area and made my way back to the pilot lounge to get some rest. And after a quick flight across the ocean, I was at
Almost, but not.
Love this hotel. Self-service espresso machine in the hallway, complimentary port on arrival, a super comfortable bed, sweeping views of the city, but all of that's going to have to wait because today we're headed to the Venice of Portugal, a city called Aveiro.
Not only are the people of Porto incredibly welcoming and beautiful, but even the sidewalks are meticulously placed limestone mosaics. And when you look up from the sidewalk, you see beautiful ceramic tiles on the buildings. Even the train station is beautiful. But if you take the train about
Well, that
an
didn't
hour and a half
really
down
work,
the coast,
but
you'll find a little town
in theory,
called
it could
Aveiro.
work.
The city lies on the
But
edge
it
of
did
the
not
Rio
work.
de Aveiro, a saltwater lagoon that was historically farmed for its seaweed, salt, and bountiful fish. They call it the Venice of Portugal because of the canals throughout the city. The boats you see here aren't called gondolas, however, they're called moliceiros. And you can take a tour of the city for 13 euros. And I can't think of a better way to see a colorful city than with a colorful tour guide.
Wow. Titanic? Dico questa Concordia. No, okay, you see this boat?
After our tour, we stopped for gelato and then took a 10-minute Uber to Costa Nova, a beautiful resort town on the coast known for its candy cane striped houses. We took some obligatory selfies and then watched the sunset on the beach before heading back to Porto.
Join Google Fi Wireless and get
The answer would be maybe.
Sign up for unlimited premium, our most popular plan, and get maximum perks like
Tell
hotspot
them
tethering
about that.
and high-speed data in over 200 international destinations. That's more than any other major U.S. carrier.
Sizzle up some breakfast over here.
On your bill for
I got one thumbs up only, not more than one.
better than Google Fi
Now look at
Wireless.
that. It's time to get some. I gotta get bleach because this is gonna run out at some point. Then I'm not have nothing. What am I gonna do without bleach?
How do you go from
Well, it's
Singapore
gross.
to
I mean,
one of the world's largest airlines?
Bleach is good for a lot of things, but sanitation, it's important to have bleach. Just a little bit, you know, because it's not very, it's gross. The oil and everything from the cooking show gets a little bit on the gross side, okay? So, and I decided to crank it up early today because the early bird gets the worm and makes more money. Now, so far I hadn't made any money with the channel, but that didn't mean anything. I have to give it a long. Everybody has to realize I'm gonna be live all day. I couldn't. Woke up at 2 a.m. Couldn't go back to bed. So decided to wake up, get up, and get running for the day.
ATP is partnered with all three Americans wholly owned regional carriers, Envoy, Piedmont, and PSA via their respective cadet programs. We are also a proud flight school partner for the American Airlines Cadet Academy, where an acceptee will receive a conditional job offer for one of American's wholly owned regionals and then complete flight training. What do students get from being a part of those programs? Pilots benefit from mentorship and professional development, some financial benefits.
It'd be cool to just learn how to fly a
flight
jet and
benefits,
skip
as
the
well as a
lessons.
conditional job offer to fly.
Oh man, I got some sun yesterday. Alright, I need to pick up a trip for tomorrow because I still have 3 days of reserve left. And right now, it looks like there's a Barcelona trip, a Dublin trip, and a Shannon trip in open time. So I'm going to put my requests in for a trip for tomorrow in that order. And hopefully I get one of those. Barcelona would be awesome. The program will run.
I've been to Barcelona once.
And then when you land in Newark.
A long time ago, but I think I went.
Okay, time to plan the flight, and let's off to Europe.
Little pan, big pan. It's a pan. And I need to get donors on my channel so I can buy new things because I'm running out of a lot. So I've got to get people that like my channel and want to donate.
I'm actually wondering what trip I got for tomorrow. I was wondering the same thing when I landed. I turned on the phone and found out that I did a trip actually. And I contacted some pilots to pick up trips that were available, and so I'm back on long haul good now. This is John's moving into the New York area right now, so I'm hoping that there'll be
Well, this rag is pretty fucking dirty.
storms in the area.
It's probably cheaper than having paper towels. You gotta have paper towels to have them. You gotta have money to have paper towels, let me tell you. Toilet paper and all those things that you enjoy. You gotta have money for all that stuff. So, that's why I'm doing my YouTube channel. Make money.
Sometimes it's like a crash pad, sometimes it's like a crash pad, which is kind of like basically an apartment where there's 2 bedrooms and 8 beds. So you can rent one of the beds, and you can show up to it whenever you want, and there could be nobody there, and there could be 8 people there. So I tend to prefer to have a hotel because you get to rent myself, it's private, and I don't have to sleep next to 4 snoring. So that's what I choose to do.
Snoring pilots.
I stay in the hotel, and when I'm on the road, company pays for it. So now I just have to wait for a trip to go to open time, and hopefully I can snag it and go somewhere cool. Thank you. All right, good night. I just got signed London tomorrow night. It's not really ideal. It leaves at 11 o'clock at night, and it doesn't get back to New York until 9 o'clock at night 3 days from now. So I only have 2 days off after this, since I can't get home because there's no flights back to Minneapolis. When I get back from London, I gotta go home the next morning. And I'll have 2 days off. So I'm gonna be commuting home on the morning of the first day off. Not really ideal. I was hoping for like a really cool trip, but that's all right. London's not bad. It's just getting back, but it's not really what I had in mind. But now I got time for plenty of rest, and off to London tomorrow. Good night. One of the advantages to a crash pad versus a hotel is that you get to stay as long as you want. I have to check out of this hotel because I'm Marriott Platinum. I get to stay here until 4 p.m. and that's great. But if I were in a crash pad, because I don't have to be at the airport till 9:30 tonight, I'd probably stay in the crash pad until 8 o'clock and then head over to the airport. So instead, I'm gonna check out here, and then I'll probably go to the crew lounge for a little bit and maybe grab a coffee and some food and then get ready to go to London. Tonight's flight is kind of unique for me. I'm not the working captain. There's a working captain, the first officer, and then I'm the IRO, which stands for International Relief Officer. And it has to do with the pilot shortage, basically. We're so short on pilots that they're using captains as international relief officers. It's got a little bit of a different job description than what a captain does, but I get paid the same. And to be honest, it's a little bit easier. And it's kind of nice to just sit in the back seat. I'll show you what that looks like. I gotta get to the airport though. I haven't showered yet today, and I look gross.
You do look gross.
Then get ready, and then I'll show you what the IRO does.
I noticed he's not showing any of his cockpit stuff.
Instead of the 11 p.m. departure to London. So I came over, the planes are then I'm gonna get some sleep.
After we landed in London, the crew took an elevator from the plane down to the ramp where there was a van waiting for us. We drove across the tarmac, and after a quick stop at the customs office, we were off to my nap when I got in felt more like a blink of an eye, but that didn't stop us from taking the underground to a posh rooftop bar called Madison's. It's a great spot for epic views, music, and not a bad place to catch sunset. So we enjoyed all of that.
We are headed back to Newark later this afternoon, but I've got a little time. And there's a coffee shop I want to go check out, and it's in a toilet. Let's go.
Those are fun. Those are fun.
The attendant is located in Fitzrovia.
Thanks for tuning in. I'm wait. I gotta pull up my YouTube channel so
Because
I
the cafe it is today. When you go downstairs, you'll be greeted by a super friendly staff, and you can sit at one of the original urinals and enjoy a beautiful coffee. They also have brunch food and snacks. I had the avocado toast, which was super tasty. Ironically, what this former public toilet doesn't have is a public toilet. I wish I'd had a chance for a second cup of coffee, but before I knew it, it was
Time to head back to the hotel, and I'll meet you on the airplane. I'll show you what the IRO does.
After we arrived at the airport, it was time to get to work. The International Relief Officer's job is fairly easy. Before boarding begins, we head to the aft galley to check the lab and water levels. This is basically to make sure the toilets don't overflow and everyone can wash their hands during the flight. Then we head outside and do the pre-flight walk around. When we come back inside, we verify the oceanic coordinates on our flight plan. We also check the high-frequency radios, which is what we use to communicate over the ocean. After pushback and takeoff, the IRO calculates the break schedule, and because they're usually in the first break, they also set up the curtain around our rest seat. With all that squared away, I settled in for my break, and a quick 7 hours later, I was at
back at the Marriott. Well, it wouldn't be real hard to figure out which Marriott, although I
the last
would do that.
hotel of the trip. This hotel I'm
It wouldn't be
for-
that hard.
So 7 days, 4 hotels, 2 of that I've paid for here in Newark, and then 2 that the company's paid for on the road. I'm ready to be home though. Tomorrow's one of my days off, and I'm using the morning part of it to get back home to Minneapolis. So I'm really only going to be home for about a day and a half, and then it's off on another adventure. I hope you join me. Hit the subscribe button, and see you in the next flavor. In this video, we're gonna have coffee in a coffee shop.
The hell? I flew United Zipper Sonic.
who pioneered aviation charts and navigation.
In 1 month alone, out of 18 airmail pilots, 4 were killed in crashes. Wow. So Captain Jack here starts taking matters into his own hands. With his little black book, he started taking daily meticulous notes of every route he would take and every airport he would land at. He could out measure the elevation with his altimeter. He measured the wind. Okay, we have a 1,000-foot crash strip that's 100 feet wide. There's 50-foot power lines at the end. They don't have lights on them. Watch out for those.
Some kind of aviation museum. I'm not interested in this. I don't care about the jet. Oh, he hasn't even done it. I don't care about that. Now I can read my comments on my live because I can see my comments now.
Just outside Denver at the Centennial Airport. Good morning.
After getting beat up in the simulator for the last couple of days today, I finally get to go back to doing what I love, which is flying airplanes. I'm starting my commute from Denver to Newark today, and tonight I'm going to Dublin, Ireland. I'm flying with a friend of mine, which I'm very excited about. You might remember that I said when we travel for recurrent training, we get first class, and today I purposely booked my ticket to Newark in the 757 because it has Polaris lie-flat seats. So today's flight to work will be not only one of the most stress-free, but one of the most comfortable commutes to work I've ever had. Before we took off, I watched one of my favorite YouTubers' videos on the Denver airport conspiracies. If you don't follow Tonio and you love feel-good Polaris videos, go look him up. For breakfast, I just had some yogurt, fruit, and a croissant, with a side of The Office. Then I took advantage of the lie-flat seat and slept the rest of the flight, saving my energy for the adventure that awaited in Dublin. I don't know about you, but I sleep best when there's a little turbulence. After a quick stop in the native of Houth. Dublin has no shortage of
I've never been there. What?
I'm not released one that you need to put out. Just your weight, looks like it's down right now at 2,700 pounds. So far it's been a little bit of light shot at like 35 right there, like go up, and then 30 west. There's just put out stuff for some light shot over that area. After 30 west, at least it should, or even after 40 west, it should kind of clear up a bit. Most of the rest of the way coming in looks like coming kind of over Maine or just north of Maine, and then Jet Stream over there later on. Might have a little bit of bumps with that later on. Other than that, solar weather, you probably are going to have a little bit of Eurocontrol delay coming out of there. They got Shanwick with some staffing issues. Your takeoff time right now is showing 14:27.
Okay, sounds good. All right, well, we'll talk to you later on.
Okay, sounds good. Have a good one.
Yep, you too. Yeah. The nice thing about Dublin trips is that everyone clears U.S. Customs and Immigration in Dublin. So when you land in Newark, you deplane into the terminal like you would off of a domestic flight. After I say goodbye to the last passenger, I went to our secret bag room because I've got a few hours before my flight home to Minneapolis. So I'm going to change clothes, go to the dining club to have dinner, and maybe a cocktail to celebrate a great week at work. On the flight home, I couldn't help but feel grateful that what I call a normal week at work is something someone else has spent their whole life dreaming about. And maybe that's the reminder here. So, whatever your dream is, whether it's starting your own business in a forgotten control tower, building something new like
He hadn't posted
supersonic
in 2
airliner,
months.
or flying airplanes.
This guy. Now I can see, if y'all type in the chat, I can see it on my computer. So don't be shy. I've got my computer, cause I'm not gonna sit, I can't just stand up behind the phone the whole time. I'm gonna be at my computer doing whatever I do. And then I can see that I've got one viewer, hello one viewer, but I'm not, until I see someone type. I may or may not be looking at my cell phone. I'll look at my computer chat, but I've got to exercise. I can't eat until 11. I'm on that one of them diets, intermittent fasting. I can't say I've lost any weight, but I feel better, except for waking up at 2 in the morning and I couldn't go back to sleep. Other than that, I'm okay. I think it's anxiety. I don't know. Really know. Might be blood pressure, might be anxiety, might be one or the other, or both, or none. Who knows? I'm not a doctor. But I did miss some comments yesterday. People came in and I wasn't paying attention because I was watching YouTube, which is really mostly what I do. Although last night I watched TV, I watched an interesting show. The only thing realistically I can't do on my own YouTube videos is play music, but will I? Probably, and then it'll be copyright claimed, and then I just delete the video because I'm going live every day from 8 to 5. So if I happen to delete one of my live videos, it's not a biggie. That's the worst thing I do. They should allow music behind the scenes. They just don't. I don't know. I guess it's people, spend make their music and they want to get paid for it. That's basically what it is, I think. I don't know. Human drone. Oh my goodness. I'm not getting that.
Come on. That's our mother. We can't get that from here.
But yeah, I can't eat until 11.
Worth it. All about take off. How much do you weigh?
Oh, hell no.
What is up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. So in today's video, we bought
No, that looks very, buying a human drone from Temu, China. They're not paying to get me in it. But, I mean, Temu is a pretty cool website. It's pretty inexpensive. But I personally would use, well, if I had money, I'd probably use Amazon just because I'm more familiar with it. I've never ordered from Temu, so I might be missing out on something, but I mean, I've got to make money before I spend money. And so, that's why I'm doing my YouTube channel. But I'm going to have to be paying attention the whole day to comments because there were some people and they were commenting and then if you don't respond to them, when you see the comment, they leave. A lot of people, well, that's not necessarily true. There's a lot of live YouTubers I watch, not a whole lot, but enough. And I very rarely comment because the comments are going by so fast. Unless you do it super chat, they're not even going to read it or notice. In my case, I've got to respond to everybody who types because my comments are not flying by. I'm new. Well, I had the channel for 5 years. I just didn't do anything with it. And I'm like, well, now's the time. I need money. So, but I think you have to have 1,000 subscribers. The nice thing about doing live video is it gives you a live highlight that's 30 seconds. And you can just upload it as a short. So you don't have to do the shorts. And you don't have to do long video because I don't have another cell phone. How am I going to do long videos? And I don't know how to edit anyway. So I'm just going to do short videos and a live video daily. Unless there's a reason I can't be. I mean, if I'm not feeling well or I have something that I have to do offline, then it'll be offline. But I don't, at this time, I have my cooking show and that's about it. Cooking show and a cooking show. And I like that black pan. It's really good for cooking eggs. I just can't eat anything till 11. So I've got 4 more hours of torture to wait. It is kind of torture. But I did it in Mexico City and I lost weight and my blood pressure was 120/80 or whatever the normal is. I don't know what it is now. I've only been doing the diet for second week maybe. I don't really know how long. And see, I've got 2 viewers. Now if y'all type in the chat, I got my computer on and I will see the chat. But I haven't started cooking anything yet because I'm trying to figure out what to cook. So, yeah, how that is. I don't know, I guess the potatoes do go bad after some time. I don't know. Have potatoes for dinner. I don't know. There's a food pantry that I can go to. Somewhere in Houston Food Bank, somewhere in Houston. And that's what I'm probably going to have to do because I know it's not going to be on YouTube. I told you that there are some things that you don't. Now, I mean, there's some things you just don't do online. And that would be disrespectful to the other people at the Houston Food Bank. So, no. Mm-mm. But, oh. This is some things you don't do on YouTube. Like, I don't sleep on YouTube. I was on YouTube till about 6 p.m. And well, I mean, and then I watched TV, well, I got off at 7, I don't know, whenever. Then I watched TV until 10 o'clock. Then I woke up at 2 a.m. with insomnia. And then I finally said, F it. And I turned on the TV, and then I said, F it, I'm gonna get up, take a shower, and go on my YouTube channel and get going early so I can do, have the whole day on my YouTube. And now I've got one viewer. Now, if y'all type, whoever you are, I don't have any way to know who's on my channel. But anyway, if y'all type on the channel, I do have it pulled up on my computer. So today I'll be paying attention more than yesterday. I was kind of, sometimes I'd watch YouTube videos myself. And, stuff like that. Bell. Okay. And I'll put this in the corner. Now the burner is not on right now, so it's not going to hurt anything for me to have that. I got 1 thumbs up and 1. I can't really read that. Can you read it? Not really. That's okay. I don't have a marker, so, yeah, so I'm going to try to be live every day, and I'll be looking at my, let me see. Oh, then, okay. Well, that's a good idea in theory. I'm telling you. I always have good ideas, but this one, y'all aren't going to be able to read it. Well, maybe. Maybe you can read it. I'm surprised they don't have, I don't know. Well, let's see if we can get, I gotta get some people on my channel.
If you're struggling with depression and not feeling the comfort and peace that you need, I invite you to meet with missionaries like me from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. We can help you lift your burdens through the gospel of Jesus Christ, which has a message of love, hope, and comfort.
Before you begin your day, I want to encourage you to take just a few moments to pause and spend time with God. No matter what lies ahead, whether it's a busy schedule, difficult decisions, unexpected challenges, or exciting opportunities, you don't have to face any of it alone. Starting your morning with prayer is one of the most powerful ways to invite God's presence, peace, wisdom, and
I don't even know if
strength into
anybody
every
be able
part
to
of
see
your
that
day.
sign.
Sometimes we wake up feeling confident, while other mornings we feel tired, anxious, or uncertain about what's ahead. Yet God's
Not
love
really.
and faithfulness never change.
Marker.
Every new day is a fresh
You know.
reminder that His mercies are new every morning, and that
Let
He
me
is
see if
ready
I
to guide
I don't
those
know
who
if these
seek
are
Him.
edible. I
Before
suppose
you
you could
step
eat it
into your
anyway.
responsibilities, take this
Put it
moment
in
to
there.
place your plans,
Put
your
it
worries, your family,
Turn
your
it on
work,
and
and
burn
your
it.
future into His loving hands.
And get it
As
ready.
we pray together today, I encourage you to open your heart completely to the Lord. Believe that He hears every word, knows every need, and is already working on your behalf. No matter what this day may bring, you can walk forward with confidence because God goes before you, walks beside you, and remains faithful through every moment. Now, let's quiet our hearts and begin this new day with a powerful prayer. Heavenly Father, as this new day begins, we come before you with grateful hearts, thankful for the precious gift of life, and for the opportunity to experience another day filled with your mercy and grace. Thank you for watching over us through the night and allowing us to wake up to a brand new morning. Every breath we take is a reminder of your goodness, and every sunrise declares your faithfulness. We do not want to rush into this day without first acknowledging you, because we know that you are the source of our strength, our wisdom, our peace, and our hope. Lord, before we think about our responsibilities, our schedules, or the challenges that may be waiting for us, we choose to fix our eyes on you. We invite your presence into this moment and ask that you prepare our hearts for everything this day will bring. Quiet every anxious thought within us and replace it with the confidence that comes from trusting in your unfailing love. Help us to set aside every distraction so we can hear your voice clearly and draw closer to you. Remind us that no matter what lies ahead, you are already there, leading the way and working all things according to your perfect will. Father, we surrender ourselves completely into your loving hands. Fill our hearts with a deeper desire to know you, to walk with you, and to honor you in everything we do. Let this morning be more than the...
Alright, I'm waiting on people to comment.
Beloved children of the Almighty, welcome to this sacred space of prayer and inner healing. It is with a heart full of profound love and deep fraternity that I greet every single one of you
I want to
today.
make sure that this
Whether you are a long-time member of this
gets it
digital
running.
family or a new soul seeking souls,
Now,
you are not here by accident. For the
I'm
Holy
gonna put
Spirit
a
has
little
guided
this
you steps
spray
to this
on it.
moment of connection where we shall lift our voices in unison to the heavens. In these times, when life feels heavy and burdens seem far too great to carry alone, it is essential to remember that we are never truly solitary, for God's grace encompasses every corner of our existence. Before we begin this journey of faith, I invite you to take
thanks
a
for
deep
tuning in to
breath.
Chef's Refund.
If you find peace in these words, please consider subscribing to this channel, as it helps us grow and reach more souls in need of comfort. Share this video with a friend or family member who may be struggling, or simply in need of a reminder that they are loved by the Creator. Your participation is a vital part of this ministry, and every single aim.
Texas Rangers are now investigating the Henderson County town of Trinidad after several controversial arrests and city firings. It all started with the residents upset over the water quality. The police department arrested a citizen journalist for her post about the
Y'all
concerns online.
come in and you type, anybody wants to type on my YouTube channel, then I will see the comment. But I'm not going to sit here, stand behind the camera because I have to be exercising from fat.
Has now turned into the Texas Rangers investigating a city and some of its officials. Texas Rangers now investigating the city of Trinidad. What's your reaction? I'm very glad that they're investigating. Jennifer Combs did not plan to be the spark leading to a criminal investigation into the city of Trinidad.
To tell the story to someone, they would think you were crazy. You know what I mean?
In May, Combs was arrested for a Facebook post questioning the safety of Trinidad's drinking water. Her felony false alarm charge was dismissed, and then Police Chief Charles Gregory has since resigned. By now, some city officials acknowledge water issues. The Texas Commission on Environmental Quality continues to investigate.
Okay, got some more. Come here. There you go.
When Cinnamon first came in the house, I couldn't believe that.
Now I was going to put a little
Let's get started.
thing over here that says please subscribe to my channel, but I don't have a marker. I got a pen, so it's not really going to work.
Careful the door, though.
Where's Poopy?
He's gonna check on Daddy.
It was pretty cool. I never thought that was gonna happen.
I'll put Poopy over here
One day,
in the corner,
catwalk on my radar. He was afraid.
and you can see Poopy over there.
At this point, I wasn't sure if he was abandoned for a feral cat. But my initial instinct was there's a skinny animal outside, he needs help. I just bought some cat food for him, and I put it out on the deck.
Hey, buddy.
Cinnamon would visit probably a few times a week. He would take a bite to eat, then he'd freeze. He probably thought that it was unusual that there's so much food and it could be a trap.
Hey, sweetie.
I realized he was homeless and actually needed a home more than just food. And he just accepted a challenge to try to get him to come inside. At first, I would try to watch him through the window.
Hey, buddy, you watching the birds outside?
Then I would open the sliding door and talk to him.
You're so bitchy.
Eventually, it got to a point where he would just stand at the door and look inside.
No threats inside. You come on.
I could tell he wanted inside, but he didn't have all the courage to actually make that leap.
Here you go. There you go.
I'm using my Facebook account. I don't get really many viewers on Facebook. I'm using my Facebook account to promote my YouTube channel.
Whoa. So I gave him some space.
What are you doing?
He just slowly got more comfortable being inside. Probably a couple days after, he got really close to me. And then, but once he let me pet him, it accelerated pretty fast from there.
I'm cute.
He has a really well-balanced life now, being inside and outside.
Wanna go back inside?
I don't know how long these potatoes are going to take to cook.
Put a movie on, he hops in your lap.
Yesterday I cooked them for 3 hours.
And then I was pet him. Been outside, we go for walks in the woods. He tells you
I'm hoping to get some more subscribers today and
I'm an animal that kind of
some people to start making financial donations to my link, buy me a cup of coffee link. because it goes to my bank.
This is the Atako mango. Small, golden, and super pink. When it's ripe, it's basically nature's custard. But here's
Well, I
the thing.
think people will, that just, you know, just have to have a little more subscribers. Maybe people have to really want to help and donate. And I think it's just a matter of being live every day and people know to come in and chat with me. That's basically it. And then really not asking for financial support, and then just, you know, maybe once a day or something. Or maybe something like that, I don't know. Well, it's not really financial support, it's growing my channel so that I can do some of the things I enjoy, like travel vlogs and hotel vlogs, reviews, and airline reviews. That's what I watch on YouTube. Not the only thing I watch, I mean, that's basically it, but for now I'm just gonna do my cooking show.
In this video, I'm flying American Airlines Boeing 787 from Philadelphia to Lisbon, which was supposed to be an 8-hour journey, turned into a 30-hour journey. And at the end, I'll rate this flight from S tier to F tier. So buckle up, because this is going to be a fun ride. Welcome to Philadelphia International Airport, one of American Airlines' largest hubs in the United States. This hub.
Okay. I do watch a lot of aviation. This is interesting to me, although I do not know how to fly a plane. Now I'm gonna try to turn that flame. I don't want it to, you know. Whatever. Alrighty. Gotta get it running. Eventually the potatoes will cook. Now I did cook them yesterday for 3 hours, but I kept to say they weren't quite cooked because I cooked them on low. This time these are cooking in that cast iron pan I have, and that probably will cook because it's got a taller edge around it, and it might cook more. Yeah. Why Air Force landed at Louisville Airport?
We're following a continuing story for you, and it is still breaking news. Tonight at 6, we've now confirmed that J.D. Vance, the vice president, arrived in Louisville this afternoon. He has been visiting the Valhalla Golf Club in eastern Jefferson County. He's been visiting there for a few hours this afternoon, and we've now confirmed he left Valhalla a little while ago. But Air Force 2, you see it right here from our new video in from our photojournalist Jessica Farley at the Louisville Airport. Air Force 2 remains in Louisville. It's not known the vice president's next destination just yet. This, of course, is the jet at 750.
That's making some kind of a noise.
Here's what happened when I drove a truck to the entrance of Area 51. Drove a truck to the entrance.
This is the Roulette Master. I just received an incredible email from a guy named Chad, and he said that he has the most consistent winning roulette system that you will ever use. He calls this the bouncer. Today we're going to put in a head-to-head matchup with my favorite.
Well, I get constipated and that burping helps me.
Let's see which one makes
Now what is
money, and let's play
Is it making a noise? Oh, the potatoes cooking?
$5 each.
Okay.
And these
Oh,
are
I thought it was
amounts
the
I play
burner.
with a live dealer. I usually use dollar units if I play automated with this, just because of the
Okay.
handle limits.
Thanks for
And
tuning
go
in.
ahead and spin. I'll give you the bankrolls for both.
Chef Refund and Chef Poop.
That's a 36 red. That's a loss right out of the gate. So what we do with Master's Favorite is if you lose, you add a $5 corner, just like that, and then we add $10 to each of these bets. So let's go ahead and do that. And if you win, you immediately reset back to $5 again.
I already know this one.
Okay, in the casino, Master's Favorite. Now it's time for the new system of the day. Let's jump right in and get started. Here we go. All right, the time is finally here for what my subscriber Chad says is the most consistent roulette system you will ever use. He calls this the bouncer, and let's go ahead and get started.
Yeah, well,
18 for
I made up my own roulette system, but I don't gamble. It's just a video game.
Let's see what we get on this one. That's a 4
It's,
block, and that's a win to start.
If you were gonna play, I'm gonna send it to this guy and see what he says, but if you were gonna play it in a casino,
Up and down.
which I don't gamble, but it's okay to play a video game, it doesn't hurt anything. You'd have to have a very large bankroll.
We lost that one at 25.
That's about it. I mean, it does work.
And here we go. Let's see what we get, and that's a 1 red, and I believe that's a win. Fantastic. So we're going to go back to 25 and move to black. We're already up $50. And here we go with the bouncer from Chad. And again, he says this is the most consistent roulette system you will ever use. And that's a $25 loss on black. So we're going to go 50 on odd and keep bouncing down the outside bets. And here we go. That's an 8 black. Okay, that's a loss at 50. So we'll just put 75 on 19 to 36 and spin. Let's see if we can get a high number here. And we did not. That's a 15 black. So we're going to go back to 1 to 18. And instead of 75, we're going to have a $100 bet on 1 to 18. And here we go. And I'll go over the rules for this here in a second. That's a 12 red, but we got the win.
Do you have a side income? No.
My,
Do you have a side
my
income?
system is,
Actually, yeah, I have an online store.
my system is,
Win. And
works this time.
at 0 there. So we go to, that was a $100 bet. So we're going to go to 75 back a unit on even. And let's spin. And here we go. That's a 32 red.
System's kinda done.
Okay, that's a $75 win there. And we're up $75. Sorry about that, guys. So we're up 75. You can see that was on even for 75. We're going to go back to a $50 bet on red and spin. All right, we're getting Chad.
Well, you know what, there's a 0 that hits 4 times. My system covers that.
And we lost. So we can go back up to 75.
But it's,
on spin. And he said that he believes that you just get way too many streaks of outside bets.
You would have to have a large bankroll, and then those roulette tables have a cap.
Feel like it's rigged,
But most of the time
we
you
lost to 75
You
on
win.
black. We're going to go to 100 on odd and spin. And
I got $13,000, but it's not real money. It's just a fake video
That's
game.
33 black. That's a $100 win on odds. So we'll go 75 back a unit. So we're up $50
Whatever.
on 19 to 36.
Now,
All right, and here we go. That's a 35 black.
why is it making a noise?
Almost $200 a day, and we're already up 125. So that's a 75.
Wash this off. I have a spatula. I've got to find it. Probably in here, yeah. Okay. But I just, should take, probably gonna cook it for a couple hours. I can't eat it till 11 anyway.
$50 bet on red and spin. And you really can't get stuck with a long losing streak on one outside bet because you are moving around so much. And we lost again. So you can lose consecutive spins though, and you see that right there. We're going to go up a unit from 50 to 75 on black with the bouncer from Chad, and that is an 18 red. And that's a $75 loss on black. We'll go to 100 on odd and spin.
Well,
And here we go.
kind of down.
There we go. That's a 1 red. and that's a win of $100 on odds. Currently up 125. So we're going to go back a unit to 75 on 19 to 36.
Oh, this one's dumb. Mine's more interesting. Okay.
You're on the quest. Anybody else? Number 456 Kilo Golf. 456. Thanks. Anybody else? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Go to the tower 1239. Okay, have a good one. So long. Super good. I'll definitely call you back, but not probably for 5 minutes. Anybody else? Anybody else? 605, we're ready to taxi from the back. Okay, 605, thanks. Anybody else? Anyone else?
I'm hoping, yes, I've gotten up to 50 viewers one time. I mean, I gotta stay live, stay alive. Well, not really. That's kind of a joke. I'm gonna go.
Continue Alpha Kilo, course 31, left, 123.9, I should say 14, have a good night. 164, where are you going in?
I'm gonna go on TikTok.
Okay, that's not gonna happen for a few minutes. 325, continue Alpha Short of Juliet. Alpha Short Juliet, carefully 325. 1205, Alpha Short of Juliet. Alpha Short of Juliet, definitely 1205. 416, where are you going in?
I gotta do something real quick.
It's gonna be a few minutes, so Delta 416 at Hotel. Join Bravo and hold short of Hotel Bravo until the alleyway clears. From Great Hotel Bravo, short of Hotel Bravo, we'll on the alleyway for the 416. Delta 2817, where are you coming out? Henry Melvin. Delta 2817, 4 left, left on Bravo, hold short of Kilo Echo. Left Bravo, short of Kilo Echo, that's 2015. Mercury 4206, your number 1 at Hotel Bravo? Four left, follow the third jet blue from the left, short of Juliet. 4 left, follow the third jet blue, short of Juliet, Mercury 4206. Mercury 4222, your number 2 at Hotel Bravo? Number 4. Who's number 2 at Hotel Bravo? 4178. I'm sorry, you're on the M145? Alright, 4 left for you. When he moves, follow him. Who's number 3 at Hotel Bravo?
Flagship 4072, number 3.
Flagship 4072. Alright, 4 left when the traffic ahead moves, follow it.
4 left following traffic, Flagship 4072.
4222 with the 4th one at Hotel Bravo, just follow the traffic ahead of you. A few minutes, spot signals available. It's somewhat important. Mercury 4222, follow the 4th guy out of the alleyway. Follow 4222. Gentlemen, 10 X-ray, heavy Kennedy ground, it'll be 4 left. Get ready, just stand by short of Alpha, we'll be just a second. 605 heavy, turn left on Bravo, hold short of Kilo Echo for 4 left. Battalion 605 heavy, left Bravo, short of Kilo Echo for 4 left.
Left Bravo, short Kilo Echo, 4 back, Battalion 605 heavy, thank you.
Delta 2817, continue Bravo, Kilo, make the right turn at Kilo, cross 31 left, listen to the tower on 1239.
Bravo, Kilo, cross 01, Hotel 239, 2015.
Just the 625, continue on Alpha, make the left turn at Kilo Echo, you're going to be next for departure, and the tower frequency is 1239.
Yeah, Alpha left Kilo Echo over to Tower, good night, Captain 325.
Captain 1205, follow the company to Kilo Echo, monitor tower 1239.
I will follow company monitor tower 1239, Captain 1205.
Captain 1402, up to Hotel 2 left on the Bravo, when you get back, the alleyway will be open. Captain 1402.
I heard you, up to hotel, left turn, we'll wait for the alley.
You?
Paper 179, hold short exit.
Paper 179, okay, you can hold short of exit, that's fine. Question 4072, follow the guys ahead, cross 31 left, listen to 1239.
Cross 31 left at Overton Tower, question 4072.
Entry 4222, follow everybody ahead of you, cross 31 left, and listen to 1239.
Cross 10, 31 left, 2 left, entry 4222.
Kilo Golf with who?
Kilo Golf, Delta 439, 1.
Delta 439, Kennedy ground, 4 left.
You can hold short of Alpha. I'll move you in just a second. Who's the Kilo Fox? Delta Tug 1, what do you need? Need to go Solo Cell. That's going to be a 2 minutes. Solo 439, 4 left, follow Alitalia, hold short of Kilo. Alitalia, short Kilo, Delta 430. Figure 40 Fox, are you ready to taxi?
Examine taxi, feedback 2470.
40 Fox Heavy, Alpha short of Juliet for runway 4 left.
Alpha, hold short Juliet, for runway 04 left, feedback 2470.
Shamrock 1 to X-ray short of Hotel Bravo, please. Hold short of Hotel Bravo, Shamrock 1 X-ray, heavy. 416, the coast is clear, go to the ramp. 416, thank you. Shamrock 1 to X-ray, give way to traffic at Hotel Bravo and continue up to the Hotel of Juliet. Give way to Customer Bravo, then up to Juliet, Shamrock 1 X-ray. And JetBlue 1402, once Singapore's out of the way, feel free to go to the ramp. Where they let JetBlue 284, give way to the company of Fox. We'll give way to the company of Fox. JetBlue 1402, are you cleared in? JetBlue 775, Delta Altitude Alpha. JetBlue 1402. Love the IAT. JetBlue 1295, give way to the company of Gulf. 1295. And it was the JetBlue out of Delta Alpha. 775 Delta Altitude Alpha. JetBlue 775, 31 left, Kilo Echo, Apollo Iberia, hold short of Juliet. Behind Iberia, short of Juliet, 3 left, Kilo Echo, JetBlue 775. Denmark 1 to X-ray, continue Kilo, cross 31 left, listen to 1239. Kilo, cross 31 left, under to 1239, channel 1 to X-ray, thank you. Alitalia 605, heavy follow split, cross 31 left, listen to 1239. We follow 3, we cross 31 left, and 23 now, we had this 605, heavy channel. Delta Tug 1, you can go left on Bravo. On Bravo, Delta Tug 1, thank you. And TM Super Tech, come up Sierra, hold short of Bravo. What is T40 runway? You knew the Kilo Golf joint out, I'm going to get you around this guy in front, he's got an issue. Okay, Kilo Golf, joint Alpha, I want to see 41 right. JetBlue 775, continue Alpha, left Kilo Echo, you're next to go on 31 left, the tower is 1239. Continue Alpha, left Kilo Echo, and one number 31, 239, Kilo. You're section number 1. Here we go. 775, Kilo. Ground. Yes, plane. And, still unfortunately, we don't have our number, so 31 left, 1 Bravo, and 41 left. Well, why don't you stay there and wait till you get your numbers and call me back, how's that? The ramp said they want us to move out. That's nice. I really don't care what the ramp wants to do. I don't want you on my taxiways in the way. Okay. So, you know, if the AOP sent you your numbers, you wouldn't be in anybody's way, so I'm not going to make your problem my problem, unfortunately. Cross, and that's wrong. If you want to cross, or you want to switch here? You can cross, nobody's going to land on it. If you don't mind, I don't mind. Okay, we'll cross. Okay, ready, route 1? Route 1, Route 1, which shot, and go on, and you put people to pass. Route 1, Bravo, and Route 1.
Sounds like somebody's alarm going off. All I gotta say, at least it's not at 2, well, I was awake at 2 a.m., but, yeah. found it. That's my TikTok. Anyway. I think TikTok is okay. I did have to change my name because I had too many social media names. Well, I didn't have to change it. I could have just left it. Okay. Okay. And my friend Ryan, I don't know, he's on TikTok, and but he may or may not be able to come on. So, but yesterday somebody doesn't like Ryan on Vigo, so I got a 10-minute ban for nothing when I was not doing anything wrong, and I don't like that. I'll just have to create a new Vigo account because I don't want my regular account to get in trouble for nothing. And Vigo, I don't make any money with that app. That's just a chat app. That's more, you know. I forgot to put my Vaseline on my face because it's so dry. I haven't paid attention to my YouTube thing because I'm reading it and there's no chats. Wait. Well, that's what happened yesterday. Well, right now there's nothing. I mean, I don't know if there's viewers because I can't see.
One Michelin maintenance, Kennedy Ground. Yes, sir, 187, requested reaching into November Bravo. One Michelin maintenance, Sierra Rice Bravo. Sierra Rice Bravo, that's from 944, no gate, no valet, what's the story? We got people up in the back right now. Okay. That's fine. Where are you going to go eventually? Yeah, let's hope so. That's 944, where eventually you're going to answer the rest? Well, I'm expecting either Kilo Fox or Golf going to about 22. Okay. So the 407 is your gate available? Delta 407, Kennedy Ground. 407, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is your gate available this evening? It is available, sir. It is. Yes, sir. We had an incident back there. We just got squared away. My gate is available. Okay. You require any assistance? Yeah, I think we got our hand now. There's something to the justice is there. They should make it like a roller coaster. Once you're in the seat, you can't get out. Yeah, like that. That's the same one that I'm going to give it back to you kind of out there, but that's your credit graph suits you right. It's kind of a mouthful to tell you Alpha don't Zulu cross suits you right, so I usually kind of wait till you're on Alpha getting closer. Well, I face the front, sir, because if you're looking at the passengers while you're flying, they're going to get scared. But the airplane should face southeast. Okay, yes, let's follow that. So we'll face southeast, thank you. Circuit 64, Heavy Kennedy Ground. You think the guy in front of you knows where he's going? Well, if you're confident, as I am, following the 31 left, you're played across seat your right. Mercury 305, does the ramp have a plan? Yes, it's a secret. So the 2643, I'm sorry, did I miss you? I may have done that. Hang on 1 second, let me find your paperwork. I found your paperwork. Number 415, no, sorry. That's 4002. Wait for the traffic from the right of Lima Alpha. Alright, wait for the traffic from the right of Lima Alpha. Wait for the traffic. So the 2643, I'm sorry, I will miss you. Go right on Alpha now and hold short in November. No, the 2643. You straight ahead on the Bravo and monitor down 1239. Alright, so somebody get cut up. Yeah, alright, hang on a minute, I'll fix it. Just blew 1415. Go ahead, sir. Yeah, I thought I gave you should have queued up, but I thought I didn't. That's alright. So the 2214, I'll should have queued up. So the 2214, I'll should have queued up. What's your kilo golf? So the 2214. So the 40 minutes my bad, follow the second one and I'll take responsibility. That's a kilo box. Yeah, that's right. You can follow it, go to 48, you can follow this just blue 8321. That's on 48. Just the 1450, continue hold short of November. Short of November, I think we do want to discuss the talk, but that's alright. It all worked out here. So the 2214, let 2 out of kilo box and then continue. So the 2214, 2 out of kilo box and then continue. 2 out of kilo box, we'll do Delta 2214. Just the 105, just hold there, please. And 94 and you continue November in Quebec. November, Quebec, 97. I do a 625, push back approved. What's not approved? You just need to make you. I did 614. Go ahead. Hold short of Pop Alpha. Short of Pop Alpha, 614. I don't care, I dare you just push. That's 407, in and out of that. 7407 ground, thanks. It'll be 31 left from Kilo Echo on departure, Atlantic and RC climb. They just hold a few minutes to come off the rest. Now, climb 31 left from 407. American 185 ground, 31 left shortened. You may follow Air France and hold short in November. Follow Air France, hold short in November, 31 left, 185.
This is not another AI website generator. This is Framer agents working directly inside your actual canvas. Watch this. Open Framer, create a new project, or jump into an existing one. On the right panel, you'll see the New Agent tab. Think of it as a design partner built into your Framer workflow. Start simple. Ask it to create a page using your existing styles. The agent builds directly inside your project, understands the context, and helps with the small design details that usually take the most time. Then take it further. Make the layout responsive and watch the design update in real time, with layout issues fixed and final details polished before it finishes. You can then use it to audit copy, refine styles, and check SEO and accessibility, the kind of work that usually takes hours. The agent moves fast. You still control the design decisions. Unlock your new pro workflow with www.framer.com.
Want to learn Python but don't know where to start? Let's have a chat. Python is one of the most widely used programming languages, and jobs that require Python knowledge are extremely lucrative. So here are
Now some terrifying moments on a jetliner over Greece when a passenger was almost sucked out of a window.
Ryanair says the flight was headed from Greece to Germany when a cabin window detached. Sources tell ABC News passengers had to hold on to the man's feet for about 5 minutes to keep him in the plane.
A man gets sucked out of a Boeing 737 and lives to talk about it. What happened? This just happened. Ryanair was operating 737-800 out of Thessaloniki, Greece, and on its way to Germany. I think it was Memmingen, Germany was where their destination was. And at 16,000 feet, one of the passenger windows lets go. Why did the passenger window blow out? Because the right engine was failing. As the right engine was coming apart, components from that right engine pierced, apparently, one of the passenger windows. And so all those windows are pressure windows. It broke both of the outer pressure panes of the window, and the window blew out. At that point, a passenger, a 61-year-old Serbian gentleman seated in the window seat, was partially sucked out of the airplane. His head and shoulders made it all the way out of the airplane. His wife, seated next to him, grabbed him by the belt. Some able-bodied passengers grabbed his legs. They were able to haul him back in the airplane. All of the oxygen masks came down at the same time. The airplane was depressurizing. The crew up front had their hands full with a pressurization loss, with an engine failure, and a crippled 737. All right, there is so much to get to in this, but that's the nuts and bolts of what happened. I want to show you the picture here now after they landed of all the masks that are dropped, but more specifically the window that blew out. And I'll give you the details about what you see and what you don't see with the window and what's really important. So let's roll the video right now. All right, we're going down, taking a look at, there's the seat. You can see the window right there. All right, he's gonna right about here. I'm gonna stop it right there. Now you can see that the oxygen mask came down. That was the seat that the gentleman was seated in. He had his seatbelt fastened, and that saved his life. Friends, how many times have you heard me say, keep your seatbelt fastened regardless of whether the sign is on or off? You never know when something's going to happen, and it might just save your life. Now, is this a common occurrence? Well, hang in there. It's more common than you might think, and I'm going to tell you a story here at the end about a time this happened before and the dramatic
circumstances under which it happened, but hang on there for that. All right, take a look at this window. Look at this. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. Let's bring it down a little bit. You can see kind of the ragged edges right here of the inner pane of acrylic glass. Everything is gone in there. All the pressure panels, both of them, plus the other pressure barrier, plus the scratch pane, all gone. That gentleman got sucked out there. Everybody grabbed him. They were able to pull him back in. But that window didn't cause the rest of the frame around it and the airframe itself to come apart. Why? Take a look at the structure of the window. It's rounded in each one of its four corners. Is that by design or is that just for aesthetics? It's by design. Back in the 1960s, I believe it was, there was an airplane called the Comet. And it might have been the late 50s, but whatever it was. The Comet was an airplane that flew overseas. It was a European airplane primarily, but it had square windows. And in those square windows, they were square, like this piece of paper is, right up in the corner of the square window, it started to create little fatigue cracks. Why? Because of the 90-degree angle at which that corner was, engineered. And they didn't notice the little hairline cracks, but in a lot of the windows around the airplane, these little hairline cracks. And after they pressurized the airplane just a few too many times with all those little cracks, many of the windows gave way and the entire airframe came apart. I think there was maybe 2 or 3 accidents where the entire airplane came apart in flight with passengers in it. It was an emergency. They called for a complete redesign and a focus on what happened when they recreated the accident. They realized that these little fatigue cracks were causing the windows to come apart. Ever since then, every window on every airliner is rounded in the corner. It strengthens the window and it prevents those little hairline cracks, all right? You didn't know that, but now you know. All right, that's why the window is rounded in each one of its corners. How did this window detach? The windows will not normally detach by themselves. There are a number of different structural panes. I'll explain those in a minute. This was hit by something coming from the outside. That's the only way one of these windows, or I suppose it could be hit by something from the inside. But again, you would have to have a lot of force to break out these windows. But an engine coming apart, certainly. A piece of the nacelle on the outside of the engine coming off and hitting the side of the airplane, yeah, that would do it. If one of the turbines came off of the engine, they haven't done the post-mortem on the engine failure yet, but if one of the turbines came and punctured that window, that would be enough to cause all of the pressure on the inside to then blow out that window, and whoever's seated next to that thing is going to go for a ride. Keep your seatbelt fastened so you don't go for a complete ride. How horrifying would that be? All right, now, the next question is this common? Well, it's extremely rare, to be quite honest. It doesn't happen very often, and when it does, it makes front page news, just like this story right here. But the windows are rounded in the corner, as I explained. Each one of those windows, the pressure on the window is about 8 to 9 psi, pounds per square inch on the window. So when you add it all up, it's about 1,000 pounds of pressure on each one of those windows. Now, how are the windows structured? That's really important because that's going to save the day, and that's why you don't hear about this hardly ever at all. Now, let me roll you up here to cross-section of the windows. Take a look at this. There's some frames, there's the doubler, and there's the aircraft skin. You can see the arrow pointing at that. Then there's another doubler on the inside. Those are just frames to hold the window in place. Then there's the window frame itself. That's to make it look pretty. But as you notice from the picture I just showed you, the window frame was intact. It did not give way, right? I'll show you another picture here, a schematic in a minute, shows you how many bolts are in that window frame. I mean, it's securely bolted in there. Would have to be catastrophic failure for that thing to come apart. But there's an outer pane, there's an inner pane, and then there's a little thing that's called a scratch pane. And actually, I think there ends up being 4 panes altogether. What are they? All right, number one is this. There is the outer pane, that's the structural pane. It's made out of acrylic. It's the one that holds all of the pressure of the airplane interior inside the airplane. Remember, the airplane is pressurizing from the inside out. You would think if a window were to give way, it would blow in. It blows out. Why? Because all the pressure's on the inside of the airplane. That's so you can breathe at altitude. So the airplane is being pressurized on the inside. That outer pane is what holds all that pressure in. Now, inside of it is a middle pane. It's the exact same type of pane, but it's there as a backup to the outer pane. If for some reason that outer pane should fail, the middle pane then will take the structural load of the pressure that is now upon it, right? But it just sits there kind of as a standby waiting to be called on in an emergency. There's another pane, and I did a short video on this, I don't know, about a year and a half ago, where I said, hey, you're sitting in the passenger seat and you look and you notice a little bitty hole at the bottom of the window. And you think, I wonder if that's in every window. And you look over the window next door and the one across the way, and every single window on the airplane has a little pinhole in it, drilled all the way through it. You wonder, is that there for a reason? It's absolutely there for a reason. It's called a bleed hole. And that bleed hole is there to help relieve or alleviate the pressure differential if that outer pane should depart the airplane, so that immediately the second pane doesn't go as well. So that little bleed hole, it equalizes the pressure on both sides, and it also makes it so that you don't have fogging on the inside of the window, right? You keep moisture in there, and half the windows on the airplane be fogged up all the time. That little hole alleviates that. Now, there's another structure on the inside. It's called the scratch pane. Why is that there? It's there to keep you from putting something in that little bitty hole. So you can't get to the pane that's got the hole in it, so that you don't stick something in it. And trust me, folks, you say, well, I would never do that. Well, somebody would, right? Somebody's kid would stick gum in it, or you get a toothpick and you go, hey, I wonder if it fits in that hole, and you break it off in the hole, right? You're sitting on an airplane for hours on end, you get bored, and you would try to stick something in that hole. So there's a scratch pane, so you can scratch the window and you don't scratch the either one of those structural panes or that bleed hole, so that it does its job. And there's a lot of thought that went into the different panes of glass on a passenger window, and that's there for your safety. It's extremely rare that one of them would come apart. Now, I teased you just a minute ago. I said, has this ever happened before? Well, in fact, it has, and it happened in a very dramatic way. This is back in June 10th of 1990. It was a Bach 111. It was British Airways flight 5390, and it was from Birmingham to Malaga, Spain. Now you can pronounce it Malaga, Malaga, I suppose you could. I've been there several times. I've heard it pronounced every different way. Let me know in the comments what you think the proper pronunciation is. You should be of Malaga, Spain. All right? But they're on their way, and it's 17,300 feet. And let me show you the picture. Actually, let me show you one more thing, because I referenced that frame. All right, before we get to this, look at the frame. Here's the schematic of the frame. Now, there's the outer window over on the left side. But look at how this frame is bolted in. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way around. There's like 8 or 10 bolts holding that frame in. So it would have to be a catastrophic failure for that frame to let loose. But you can see the outer pane and then the inner pane, and then there's a retainer, and then there's that scratch panes on the inside of all that. All of that is designed to hold the window together. All right, back to BA 5390. It's on its way from Birmingham to Spain. It's at 17,300 feet. When the captain's window blows out, it blows out in flight, and the captain, Timothy Lancaster, is partially sucked out of the airplane. Very similar to this. Half his body ends up out of the airplane. What happened? Why didn't he get sucked completely out? Because he too had his seatbelt on. Now, it's a requirement for me as a captain and my first officer, anybody that's in the cockpit, we must have our seatbelts fastened at all times. Why? Because of something like this. So when I first got hired as an airline pilot, this had just happened the year before I got hired, and everybody was talking about that story. And I thought, okay, I'm keeping that seatbelt fastened no matter what. It might just save your life someday, so folks, just hang on to that thought. So it saved the captain from being ejected from the airplane completely, but now the airstream on the outside of the airplane is so forceful, 250 to 300 knots, it just pins him against the side of the airplane. Why didn't he get ejected all the way out of the airplane? It wasn't just because of the seatbelt. It was because of the fast action of a flight attendant who just happened to be coming into the cockpit at the same time. First, Flight Attendant Nigel Ogden had just arrived in the cockpit when this whole thing took place. The airplane hit the pressure, so he didn't get sucked out. But he grabs a hold of the captain's belt, and he grabs a hold of his legs, and he holds on to him. The first officer is busy flying the airplane. It was complete bedlam up in that cockpit. Let me show you a picture of the Bach 111. That's the airplane, all right? It looks like an old DC-9 or a fat, MD-11. But it was kind of a squatty little airplane, but it had engines in the back. But there's the front of the airplane with the captain's window and his side window, right? That's a Bach 111. Now, here is the actual view of the cockpit of the windows that blew out. So you got a window in the front that blew out. See, that's all gone. And you got the one on the side. Now, I don't know if the side window is pulled back. I think it's been pulled back. I think the captain got sucked out of this front window, if I'm not mistaken about that. But those of you who know more about this incident, let me know in the comments. I think he got sucked out of that front window, and then he just kind of got plastered against the front of the airplane as they're trying to hold on to him so he doesn't get pulled out of the rest of the airplane. So Nigel Ogden grabs a hold of him, holds on to him for 20 minutes. To the point where he's just completely exhausted. They get some other people to come up to the cockpit in the meantime to relieve Nigel, holding on to this captain. But the airstream is so forceful that they can't pull him in. What's going on in the cockpit? That front window's gone. It's bedlam in the cockpit. You can't hear yourself think. You can't even gather your own thoughts. So the first officer who was talking on the radio, probably nobody could hear him. He couldn't hear anybody because of the noise in the cockpit. I'm here to tell you, you blow out a window like that, every little bit of dirt and dust and piece of paper, boom, it's like an explosion up in the cockpit. The first thing is the first officer is going to be rubbing his eyes, trying to get all the dirt out of his eyes, trying to get his bearings. What happened, he's got to get his oxygen mask on, right? Fortunately, they're only at 17,000 feet, so the oxygen thing wasn't all that
I got him running.
urgent, right? But you got to get the airplane back down again. You can only slow it down so
There we
much.
go.
And so they're holding on
I
to the
can't
captain.
eat until 11,
What
so
happened to the captain? The
I'm
captain
cooking it in
returned to
here
duty
because
5
yesterday
months
when I
later.
cooked my
This is a
potatoes,
minor
it didn't,
He returned to full duty.
how do you want to
5
put
months
it?
later, he had some
It
injuries,
didn't,
however, right? He
it didn't
broke
get
his
cooked.
right arm. I think he broke his wrist and a thumb. There was some other injuries. He was obviously in shock for a little while. This was the one that was the most surprising injury. He suffered frostbite. It's that cold up at altitude, and he was outside the airplane for that long that he suffered some frostbite, which I think is understandable now. But take a look at this picture one more time. You see all this right up here in the upper right-hand side?
That's disturbing.
Today we're at the park here with small business owners on how they structure their business. Yeah, so you're out here 6 days a week, 12 hours a day. Is your business a single player mode?
Every day.
I mean,
it's a one-man show.
And what is the one thing you hate doing for your business?
I did eat the potatoes, but they were, I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I did it. I mean, it just wasn't,
all that mess on your own.
I mean,
Brands, they handle everything from the setup, the LLC, their EIN, and even a registered agent so you stay legal.
And I can do all that just from my phone.
Yep, check it out.
okay.
Okay, that was fast.
Right?
That was fast. Wow.
Go to Taylor Brands, form your LLC, and focus on building your business. I just ran into this guy at the gas station. You wouldn't believe what he said to me. He said, Pace, I've been following you for a couple of years, and I'm so excited to maybe do my first deal one day. I'm like, bro, you've been following me for a couple of years, and you still haven't done a real estate deal? Let's talk about this house, for example. 17742 West Via Hermosa Lane in Surprise, Arizona. This house, what's special about it is I had a real estate agent following me for 2 years. She joined a challenge that I was doing with my top performing students called the No One Left Behind Challenge, and that's what we do. We don't leave anybody behind. I paired her, Victoria Heaton, with other members of my community. They know what they're doing. They've been trained, and Victoria got pulled through in her first deal, her first day of being part of the No One Left Behind Challenge. She got this deal under contract, and she got the check. Going from zero to hero in one day. Why? Because she paired up with people in a successful community. ChatGPT isn't going to do it for you. A book isn't going to do it for you. A YouTube video is not going to do it. Hell, following me and DMing me on Instagram is not going to help you get your first deal. What's going to help you get your first deal is joining the No One Left Behind Challenge, where I pair you with other physical people to help you get your first deal done. I want to show you how I'm doing this, so I made a training called the No One Left Behind Challenge training. You can get there clicking the link down there.
The YouTube training video How to make money on YouTube.
This is the Barbecue Connoisseur channel. I am a practicing attorney. I'm licensed in California. I've been practicing civil law.
Been following that Lego thing on the internet.
Specialize in federal court litigation. I have put together a
Well, I
presentation
mean, it's
on-
interesting, but I've already been watching it for a long time, so I'm not that interested in it. No, I am on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. TikTok and YouTube. I'm double dipping. Well, Bigo, I don't get anything on Facebook. I mean, you have to sit there and comment on all these people you don't even know page, and then they might come to your page. Almost getting in an argument in the comments on Facebook, and that's how I did it like 9 years ago. But I don't feel like doing that. I'd rather just do YouTube, do organic views, and hopefully build up some people that enjoy my television program, and then get monetized and make money. I mean, I don't know how long it's gonna take, but you know, you gotta start somewhere. So I just thought, that's why I changed my YouTube name. I thought people are not gonna like it. I mean, because I want to be able to do food reviews and travel, and I don't think Chef Poop would have really done that well. But I don't know. I mean, I could still. I mean, it just depends. I could put it back if I want to, because I already have that email address. But I don't like the YouTube name Chef Refund, so I think I can change it after another week or whenever. After 2 weeks, you can change it. And I'm probably going to come up with something a little more interesting, because I don't think it's very, not very interesting to me. And since I'm doing it, I want to have a YouTube name that's more along the lines of my personality, which is kind of quirky, you know. But I think this pan will cook the potatoes better. And, you know. So, that's the reality. Cook my potatoes. I put a little bit of oil, but no, I mean, I'm not going to touch the pan, but it is cooking. Okay. Don't touch the pan. That would hurt. So just, you know. Oh. But yeah, I wish I had been working on this YouTube channel for 5 years, because I probably would already be monetized. But, you know, woulda, coulda, shoulda, mighta, oughta. I'm doing it now. But, trying to hurry up and get monetized is, well, hurry up and get monetized, not gonna work. And I don't know, there's nothing wrong with the content on my YouTube. I just think I'll just have to wait until they do the review, because then I can do, when I do my live video, people can do a super chat. Oh, hi. Yeah. Ryan, yeah, I got banned twice because you were on there. I don't think they like you. Maybe that person. That's what I think it is. You want to come on the call here? They don't like, I wouldn't get offended. But you're going to have to get some kind of account that you can come on here. Because if I go on Bigo and then I got 2 10-minute bans because you were on the call. But you weren't doing anything either. So it's Bigo. You'll have to come in on another account, Ryan. My friend Ryan. I'm on TikTok right now. I'm not gonna go on Bigo. There you go.
I'm gonna go on.
Hello? Hi. What's wrong, honey? What's wrong, Ryan, honey?
I'm doing all right, Dr. K.
Yeah.
Just kind of just feel the hallucinate, so I'm just gonna, you kind of feel the hallucinate. Want to be every one of hallucinate one, one of hallucinate one. You know, it's one of hallucinate one sometimes.
You don't feel good, honey?
I don't know.
Is that what you're saying? You don't feel good because you drank too much beer?
Yeah.
Well, you need to, stop doing all that. Repent and turn, Ryan.
Yeah.
What are you doing right now, Ryan? What are you doing right now, honey? Have you seen Gertie today, Ryan, honey? Ryan.
Can you let me down? What that is on? Can you let me down on the app? What that is on? You know, something down.
No, because Ryan, don't start all that. Ryan, I got banned twice. If I would have gone live again, they would have done more like an hour ban. Somebody was reporting me, Ryan. Somebody was reporting me, and I wasn't gonna go live again, so I came back on TikTok. That's dumb. It's not really, it's not fair on that app, Bigo. They don't like you, they don't like you, gonna get reported and get banned. That's it.
Yeah.
Trying to get the right angle. Well, Ryan, maybe if you drink a beer, you might feel better, honey. Why don't you eat some breakfast, Ryan? Why don't you eat some breakfast and have a beer? You might feel better. You might feel better if you eat something.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gertie doesn't come on my broadcast. Gertie don't come in my room. Ryan, it's time for you to wake up and have some breakfast, honey. You don't sound very good. Ryan, I want you to get up and get out of bed and have some breakfast, honey. Ryan, honey, it's time to wake up and get it running. My friend, I've known him for a long time. He does have some stuttering problems and he has some other issues. Ryan, honey. Yeah, Dr. Cat name on Bigo, but I got banned twice because somebody doesn't like him on the Bigo account. Well, I told you, well, Ryan, if you eat some breakfast. Well, have you eaten breakfast, Ryan? Ryan, you need to eat breakfast, honey.
It's gonna get done. Y'all be counting a little down for something. No, it's not you got to get it. Then I just get my motion, and I just kind of skip my blood pressure. I get a little nerve.
Oh, your blood pressure went higher, Ryan?
What happened, son? What happened, son? What happened, son? You just let me down, so I didn't even see you.
Ryan, I don't want to. Ryan, I don't want to talk. Stop talking about that. I'm gonna have to mute you. I'm gonna have to take you off the broadcast if you keep talking about that. I already explained to you I didn't want to get banned again. You have to change the topic and talk about something else, Ryan. Come on. Okay, Ryan. If you do that again, I'm taking you off. No, don't talk about it anymore. Okay, Ryan, you're gonna have to be in timeout. You're gonna be in timeout if you do it again. Yeah, don't do it again. I don't want to hear it again. I told you need to eat your breakfast, and then you'll feel better, Ryan. He's mad about me getting banned on the other. Stupid. Ryan, you need to tell Gertie to come to class, honey. Where is Gertie? Ryan, honey, want to see better attitude and re-attitude, Ryan. I'm wondering if, Ryan, honey, you need to get up and get out of bed. I want you to get up and get out of bed. Ryan, good attitude and better re-attitude, honey.
What you said out the head? What you saying?
I said you need to get on up out of bed.
Man, I don't feel like going on there. You want to do? I'm trying to get myself together or something.
Well, I mean, I need to see better attitudes and re-attitudes.
I'm alright this morning, so I'm just kind of feel loosely like it. You want a little loose morning.
Yeah, well, attitudes come and go. I want to see a better attitude.
I mean, it's gonna be honest. I'm not saying I'm
well, you need to tell Gertie about it. Tell Gertie to come to class.
Oh, not again, that's your friend, that's your friend, you feel. That's your friend, something, that's your friend.
It's your friend, honey. It's your friend and your friend.
No.
Ryan.
No.
Ryan, I need to see some better attitude, re-attitudes, honey.
It's gonna get better out of the gate. It's gonna. I'm not trying to be I was kind of mad.
Don't talk about that anymore. Ryan, if you keep talking about what happened yesterday, I'm gonna put you off the call. I told you I got banned twice. Do not bring it up again. Come on now. That's dumb. I'm broadcasting on my YouTube channel, and I really don't want to have all that kind of junk of me and you arguing, and it's not necessary. You need to change the topic, honey, or I will have to get you off the call because you're giving me a headache. And I think, Ryan, if you go into your kitchen and get some food, you're gonna feel much better, honey.
Yeah.
So, what are you gonna have for breakfast, Ryan?
I ain't no breakfast. Nah,
Well, I want you to. No.
I get a piece of this morning from. I get a piece of this morning from. I get a piece of this morning from them. That's all I just want to pick up on this morning.
Well, I want you to start eating breakfast every day, on time, every time. I want you to start having better attitude and re-attitude. And I'm gonna have to tell Gertie if you don't eat breakfast.
Yeah.
You want me to tell her? Your grandmother, Gertie?
That's all you gotta get. That's all you gotta get. You wanna do it, that's all you gotta get. That's all you, man.
Well, Ryan, you know that Gertie loves you, honey. I don't know why she didn't come to class anymore. She's mad. Gertie's mad at me because I didn't say congratulations as she spent $4,000 for 4th of July at amusement park. $4,000. Now tell me if that's weird. I've done a lot of things in my life. I've never done that. Yeah, Gertie needs to really cut back on the amount of money that she's spending. You know, to be, because what can you do with $4,000? I mean, there's a lot of things to do with $4,000. Right, honey. You need to tell Gertie that that's too much money to be spending.
Yeah, nigga. Phone, man. Phone, man.
What did you say, honey?
Hey.
It's always good to have a good attitude. Ryan. Ryan. Tell Gertie.
Please don't get blown. I'm not saying leave it.
Well, you need to get up and get out of bed because it's getting later in the day. Ryan. Ryan, I want to see you kind of get up now out of the bed, honey. Ryan. Time to get up and get out of bed. Where's the Ryan, honey? Where's Sandra? Ryan, you need to get on up out of bed, honey. I want to see you eat some breakfast. You need to eat breakfast. Ryan. Ryan, what's that buzzing noise, honey? Ryan. Time to wake up, honey. Get out of bed. Ryan. Come on now. Get on up out of bed, and I want you to tell Gertie that you're sorry when she comes in, honey.
What you saying?
Tell Gertie that you're sorry.
What you say?
Tell Gertie you're sorry, honey.
Yeah.
Ryan, you need to get up out of bed. Why don't you drink a Coca-Cola or something? Ryan. Ryan. Time to wake up, honey. Ryan. to get things running, Ryan. Ryan, at what time did you go to bed, honey? Ryan. Ryan, are you still there, honey? Well, you need to get up and get out of bed, and then I told you if you go get some breakfast. Ryan, I want you to get some breakfast because you don't sound very good, honey. Ryan, honey. Class is running. Ryan. Ryan. Ryan, you need to get up. It's time for breakfast, honey.
Yes.
Ryan. Ryan, honey, class is running.
Uh,
I said class is running, honey. You need to go get some breakfast in your... Ryan, you need to get some breakfast in your kitchen, honey.
Yeah.
What are you gonna have for breakfast, honey? I told you to go in the kitchen, get some breakfast. Run, honey. Class is running. I want you to get up and go get some breakfast in your kitchen. I said go get some breakfast. You need to go get some food, Ryan. You sound kind of...
I can't hear you, Dr. Kid. I can't hear you.
Well, I can't help it. I'm on my computer on TikTok. I'm using my cell phone for my YouTube channel. Yeah. Yeah, you need to get up and get moving. I want to see you go into that kitchen, Ryan. Go into your kitchen. Can't even eat till 11 o'clock anyway. Yesterday they weren't really cooked. I ate it. It was semi-edible. And then this one, I'm gonna make sure that they're cooked this time. I'm cut into it. And let them sizzle. Probably should leave them on that other side. Let cook like 2 hours on each side, and then you cut it into little pieces. Then you put it on the tortilla pan. There you go. That's probably the best way to do it. Well, attitude and better attitude. Yeah, well, I want to see a better attitude and a re-attitude.
Man.
And you need to tell Gertie why you didn't come to class today.
I'm gonna be alright, man. I'm gonna be strong. I'm gonna be strong in God. So this, we already know we gotta go and see this. We down, we get sassy, kind of like this. You know, sometimes we don't talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Me, man, I want to talk this. We have my days, you know what I'm saying? I just got running down the head a little bit, kind of head. You know, we'll have channel songs. That was the first one. I do hear me sometimes. I do hear me sometimes. I'm not trying to behind the grab myself. I'm going my life. I'm going this. They're gonna be on these yachts or something. This on the pump, be on these yachts. I'm gonna be on these yachts different this. The kid to be this and this. Let me get this. I'm not sure it's all. Let me take this. It's gonna be better. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to wonder after this. My boy's not just still going on. I'm not doing this. It'll be better. You know what I'm saying?
Ryan, I was in the bathroom. I didn't hear anything you said.
I'm just getting emotional. I didn't want to dead, bro.
Ryan, you need to go get some food in the kitchen. I told you.
I can't be wearing.
Go to the kitchen. Go to the kitchen and get some food, Ryan. He says he can't hear me, so just gonna be a mute point, I suppose. I'm gonna be able to do much for him today. He's not listening. Ryan, can you hear me or not? Ryan.
I'm not trying to wind another phone.
Ryan, you're not listening. Ryan. You need to listen. Can you hear me or not? Can you hear me?
We'll leave it open, man.
I don't think he can hear me. He probably didn't have his phone turned up. I told him if he's not feeling good, he drinks all day, so he's probably got low blood sugar. Ryan, you need to cut back on that beer, honey. He can't even hear what I'm saying. Because too more annoying with him, I'm gonna have to tell him I'm going off TikTok because I'm not going to be annoyed beyond carnival. And he probably can't hear me because he didn't have to turn his phone up.
Staterooms, a huge water park, an IMAX theater, and it can accommodate more than 4,600 passengers.
I think more than 20,000 decks. Do you think we'll make it the next 3 hours?
Ryan, can you hear me or not? You can't hear me, right?
I know you a little bit of sound there.
Well, you need to improve the attitude a little bit.
I'm just on my phone. I'm just on my phone.
You need to turn your volume up so you can hear me.
There's always a song.
But even bigger than Vista itself are the huge
Let's
expectations.
go.
Well, you need to come back around when you need to eat some food. I say you need to eat some food. You need to eat some food, and then I say you need to eat food, Ryan. You gotta eat food, and then come back. Okay. Come back after you eat the food. Because you're not in a good mood, and I don't really have time for it. I'm not in a good mood either. Come back after you eat food. Again.
My intention is to breast off, coming slightly astern. Everything is looking good.
I don't feel good either when I don't eat, but I'm trying to lose weight. So I can't eat till 11.
To make a faster, more stable, and efficient cruise ship.
She has a good power, with the antipod and the pump thrusters, plenty of power. She can cope with the high winds as well. And cruise ship.
I haven't put any season on it yet.
On this 10-day voyage, this ultra-modern ship will set out for
from
Maybe a
Greece,
little bit of
to
this.
sail through
No
the old
salt.
world, visiting Malta, then sailing up the west coast of Italy. From there, Carnival
I
Vista
didn't put
will
any
move on to
seasoning on
southern
it.
France, before wrapping up the cruise in
That's too
Barcelona.
much. Shit. Whatever. Alright, well I can't eat anyway till
The
11
port
o'clock.
of Piraeus, near Athens, is teeming with tourists. It's
And then,
turnaround day on Vista. The previous cruise
I
passengers
don't
have
know
just
if I have anything to
disembarked.
put on top of that.
And 2 hours from now,
I got
more
some
than
Italian
4,600
dressing.
new passengers
Mustard.
will start boarding the ship.
That would work. Mustard, Italian dressing. Okay.
There's not a second to lose.
It's good.
It's a very busy day for us, especially for the stewards, because they have to have the cabin ready by the time guest comes on board, which is 12:30. Just make sure it's properly lasted.
Housekeeping manager Linda Lazar and her team of 160 stewards have just a few hours to clean almost 2,000 staterooms.
We need to make sure the staterooms are done on time, up to perfection. First impression is very important for our guests.
Clean rooms need sparkling linens.
Talking about the cruise ship,
The
Carnival.
ship's laundry room
I
has
think there's
2
one that
shifts
leaves out of
working
Galveston.
24/7.
Yeah, I have a long way to go before I have money to go on a cruise. I gotta make money on YouTube, then I can go on a cruise.
That's about
Film it.
10,000 loads of household laundry.
Highly dedicated team members work very hard to make sure the turnaround day is a successful
Make
one.
money on YouTube, then I can take a vacay.
Hotel director Pierre Camilleri is watching over the frantic delivery of 10 days worth of supplies.
Good job, guys. Good job. Now I'm talking 350 pallets
Fresh
worth
bread.
of food stacked into 12 huge containers, and you have a very short window to get all those supplies and all that food on board. You have enough for the cruise?
Yeah, more than enough. It's a scramble to ensure everything is in place before the departure deadline.
How are we doing with the loading?
So far, everything is okay. Only for more containers today. Everything is fine.
This is our highway. This is where everything moves. What we try to do is we try to avoid moving trolleys in guest areas because the guest areas are busy with guests. So all the back of house traffic goes through this highway. It's called the I-95.
Just like on most highways, everyone is in a hurry. The captain and the passengers expect Carnival Vista to leave promptly.
We need to leave on time for numerous reasons. First reason is port traffic. Second reason is we need to leave on time so we arrive on time on the next port. We talk minutes, we don't talk hours.
Join Google Fi Wireless and get Pixel 10a on us. Sign up for
I gotta keep looking at my comments on here.
and get maximum perks like hotspot tethering and high speed. While it's hectic below, cruise director Matt Mitchum is charming the crowd.
Brian, when you act in a better mood, then I'll put you back on.
Out 4 decks up in the theater.
I appreciate you. Just get over it.
It's his job to welcome
I
the
also
guests
don't, I'm
and
not in a
explain
very good
all
mood.
the
Well, I'm not in a bad mood. I just don't feel good when I don't eat. But if I don't do something now, I'm gonna be in SOL mood.
Get to every single guest throughout the next 10 days. So that's what I have to do, right? That's my job. So to make sure they're having a good time.
A good time for Captain Lebrano means leaving
Ideally, I
on
want
time.
to do
With traffic
one
in
meal a
Piraeus,
day, but I'm not there
it's
yet.
going to be
That's
tight.
extremely.
Vista confirming
You really have to work at that.
7 p.m.
The captain is adamant about keeping to his schedule.
So we go with the assignment here for today's departure. Piraeus is very busy port for ferries. I think there is a movement about 120 ferries every day going in and out.
If the captain misses the departure window, it's the back of the line. It could be 40 minutes or more until the next available opening.
The guests will be out waiting for the sail away, and you don't want to disappoint.
But now, delays. one last passenger bus is caught in rush hour traffic.
We're just expecting a last bus arriving at 18:45. That should be the last 30 guests.
With 15 minutes to spare, they're
Wait,
heading it close.
I'm hoping to get some people on my YouTube channel. I had some yesterday and I wasn't paying attention enough to the comments.
One last ferry is leaving port and the ship will be all clear. The lines are removed. It's time to go.
Pushing off with the port boat and pushing also with the bow thruster to starboard. Increasing the bow thrusters.
Starboard side, advise speed, that's on the starboard side.
Let's give it a 3 long whistle.
3 long whistle.
Yes.
But then, just 100 meters off the dock, an emergency call.
Need to disembark the guest?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
There's news that a passenger has fallen ill and needs off the ship immediately. But there's no simple way to get this ship back to the dock. The massive cruise ship Carnival Vista has just left the dock near Athens, Greece. There's an emergency situation with a passenger who needs to get off the ship. Captain Lebrano has to make an instant decision. Return his huge ship back to the dock, or figure out a way to disembark the passenger out on the water.
We need to know the condition. At the moment, I don't know the condition.
Why wouldn't they have a helicopter if they're right by the dock? Why wouldn't they have a medical evacuation helicopter coming? Doesn't make any
The
sense.
captain receives a medical report.
For the safety officer sent down. Hard stop. Stop. Can be operated by all.
I'm trying to sizzle these potatoes up
The captain needs the simplest solution
for
to
breakfast
disembark
or
the
lunch
guest.
or whatever it's going to be. And see what else I can sizzle.
Increase the range, please.
The captain moves Vista to a nearby anchor position.
As soon as the cargo ship is clear.
I don't think potatoes are really low fat, but it's food. I just started doing that diet. Whatever it's called. The intermittent fasting.
Vista's crew members carefully carry the guest down to the waiting rescue boat.
And hopefully the guests will be short side probably within 20 minutes. So an ambulance is ready on the dock, ready to pick her up. That's good.
With the medical emergency resolved, it's time to set sail. As night approaches, Vista heads into the open Mediterranean for a full sea day of cruising.
Hey, I need to launch a campaign in 2 weeks. Let's see. Okay, Elena, we need a great brief. Product, insight, market. Leave nothing out.
Anyway.
With the sun out the next morning, Vista shows off its playful side.
Oh, that was fun.
There's an entire amusement park sitting on top of this ship. The 2 pools on deck 10 are just the beginning. 2 decks up, there's a massive water park, complete with fountains, a plunge bucket, and 2 water slides up to 139 meters long. Just aft of that, there's mini golf and a ropes course. But the newest attraction offers a view of it all. A futuristic bike loop called the Sky Ride. Suspended 46 meters above the sea, riders pedal their aerodynamic pods around a 240-meter long track. The Sky sky ride is the first of its kind on a cruise ship. So crew member Drew Jeske starts every day testing the machinery.
You ready? We should be good to go for the day.
We're still learning things every day. There are different problem situations come up that we haven't seen before.
After Drew makes some minor tweaks, it's pedal time.
Honestly, Dave, no one's on the ship. We'll probably
Have y'all ever wanted to type something? I got it pulled up on my computer so I can see
Member
it.
is working flat out. The restaurants will be packed. Pierre Camilleri oversees all the hotel operations. Now he's inspecting food service for more than 20 venues.
This is the biggest galley in the Carnival fleet. And here we're talking 167 chefs, predominantly from 5 to 6 countries.
And the guy overseeing that huge team is senior chef Suman Banerjee. Chef and the galley team know their customers expect great food. It's a massive operation to feed up to 2,200 people at one seating. Other crew members are cooking up excitement.
And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, 5, 6, 7, stop there. 1, 2, 3, and
Vista's dancers are rehearsing for tonight's performance in the Liquid Lounge.
1, 2, 3, 5.
Phyllis and Elwar are members of the troupe of 12 who perform in 4 very different shows.
2, 3, and 4.
We have the Cuban show, the rock show, and the 70s show, and then Flick was like contemporary modern type of show, so we can like show a lot to the guests.
5, 6, 7, and 8. Asuka. Good.
Before tonight's show, passengers are soaking up the sun on the top deck. And for those who prefer pints over pina coladas, brewmaster Colin Presby is busy at work in the Red Frog Pub and Brewery. It's the first brew pub on a U.S.-based cruise ship.
We take everything in the brewing process from grain to glass, goes on right here on board the ship.
Colin's guests consume 1,500 liters of his craft beer each cruise.
This is the Thirsty Frog Caribbean Wheat. It's a Belgian-style wheat beer brewed with orange peel and coriander. Our best-selling beer is our Thirsty Frog Cork Hoppin' IPA. It's an American IPA brewed with some really high-impact hops like Simcoe and Citra.
He's planning more.
We've got a brew day coming up, making a fresh batch of our Cork Hoppin' IPA.
While customers chill out in the pub, the Liquid Lounge heats up. Cruise director Matt is back, winning over the crowds.
This time, it's gonna be hot.
The dance troupe hits the stage in tonight's Latin-themed music show on More
Cumbia.
The party continues through the night.
This may be the last ad you ever see. Because of the free ad block extension from Capital One Shopping, you can say goodbye to ads on.
By morning, the sun is rising as Vista heads toward the medieval port of Valletta. With its narrow channel, the captain won't have much room to maneuver the massive ship. Carnival Vista is approaching Malta. The ship has traveled 2,000 kilometers to cross the Mediterranean and reach Valletta, capital of this small island nation. Valletta's medieval harbor was never designed to host an enormous cruise ship.
Speed is reducing 5.7.
This morning, Vista needs to make a controlled maneuver to squeeze alongside the dock.
We have to make sure that
Yeah.
we don't keep our eyes on our electronics, but also our visual. That's why we have lookout offices on each end of the vessel. And make sure that we have a good clearance with our power-ins, 140 clear.
With the local pilot's guidance, Captain Lubrano must navigate Vista through the narrow harbor entrance and make not one, but two sharp turns to port, with very little clearance off the sides and stern.
There are buoys that indicated the shallow waters on the side, so we need to make sure that we always within those buoys, not exceeding, not going off the channel center.
But once the ship's in the harbor, it's still not over. Now the bridge team must turn the 322-meter-long ship around, with only 60 meters off either end, to come alongside the pier. Though the charts say there's space, it sure doesn't look like much.
We have an area on turning basically, where we're gonna turn the ship around. We'll be turning anti-clockwise about port.
Slowly, Vista begins to make a full turn. Beneath the stern, its two propeller units rotate to pivot the ship. Meanwhile,
Hard to do a cooking show when you can't eat. Well, I can eat, but I have to wait
to complete the maneuver.
till 11.
Pushing the bow into the port. We should have a clearance of the starboards.
Diction is good.
Diction is good. Yeah, we can move it slightly. Yeah. Okay. Yes.
After 45 minutes of tense maneuvers, the ship is clear.
We are good now.
Could you please confirm that you already called buses number 5 and 11?
Shore Excursions Manager Paul Vassas is responsible for all the excursions that Vista offers. Today, that means almost 1,400 tour guests in Malta.
It's a little bit hectic over here, as you can see, a very narrow pier, but it's doing very well. Tours are departing ahead of time, so all is good.
There's something for everyone. Jeep rides, sunny beaches, or exploring the old city.
75% of our guests are...
I'd probably go on a Jeep ride.
And some of them, they are first time seeing it.
I would. I'd go on a Jeep
So
ride.
they do come to see places. They
I've never
come
been to
here.
Malta. I've been to Italy several times.
After 2-3 hours or 4 hours in being in port, half of the guests are still on board. Here in Europe, in the first hour, I would say out of 4,500 guests, 4,000 guests are on the ship. It's a huge difference.
Deep down in the hull, Chief Engineer Cesare Baldrini is taking the day to do some important maintenance. Vista does not load fresh water in port. The ship actually produces it by taking seawater into 4 filtered reservoirs called sea chests.
We are sailing in the Mediterranean. The seawater is already at 24 degrees Celsius, and we need to make sure that the sea chest filter is clean.
Seawater enters the sea chests and passes through filters that remove contaminants. Cesare's team is cleaning one of the cylindrical filters.
There is some port in particular where you get jellyfish and seaweeds very, very quickly.
But once those contaminants are removed, the salt water must be desalinated before people can use it.
We have a high demand of fresh water, considering that we have more than 6,000 people around. We have a lot of fun and containment staff that need our fresh water, so the production is one of the most important things on board.
He's not kidding. Vista and its guests use 1 million liters of fresh water a day.
Damn, that's a lot.
After being filtered in the sea chests, the seawater flows to an evaporator, which separates the salt and converts it to fresh water. In the mechanical areas, that fresh water cools the engine blocks for Vista's 5 diesel electric electric generators. And also cools the compressors of the air conditioning system. The fresh water also flows throughout the hotel area of the ship, supplying everything from the galleys to the guest showers to the water park on the top deck. But it all starts with cleaning those filters.
If you don't have a good flow of cooling water, none of them will work as they should, and then the problem will start.
Seaweed and dirt gone. That's one job done.
Applying for jobs without tech skills? Let's fix that. Learn Python, SQL, Power BI, and more on DataCamp. It's hands-on in.
But Cesare's not the only one who wants operations to run like a well-oiled machine.
The first 30 minutes is essential.
This afternoon, Senior Maitre d' Ken Byrne is briefing his wait staff about the latest ratings on their service.
Okay, I can eat in how many minutes? 1 hour and 20 minutes.
So we're over the 9 mark for that. We're at 8 pints, 8.7 for service.
Well, it does
Ken
get,
wants
it
his
gets
staff to
easier.
outshine all the other crews in the
When I lived in
25
Mexico
ship
City, I didn't eat till 1 p.m. because in Mexico, the Mexican people, they ate at 1. And all the good restaurants opened at 1, so when I had money to eat out, it didn't make sense. So I did the fasting until 1. In Houston, everything opens at 11. So when I get money here, my channel, then I'll go out to eat at 11.
You're serving 4,600 people. It's amazing how it works. It's amazing how the operation works.
For Ivo Christoph, the food operations manager, it's all about speed.
Yeah.
We are going to begin here with that dangerous and life-threatening weather unfolding across the nation's heartland right now. Dramatic rescues overnight as flash floods rip through communities in Missouri, turning roads into rivers and forcing emergency crews into urgent search and rescue operations. The flooding emergency comes as millions remain at risk for more heavy rain and flooding this weekend. And meteorologist Samar Theodore is right here tracking it all. Samar, good morning.
Good morning, Gio. That's right. We've seen places in the heartland, including Missouri, take on heavy rainfall. And to think we have more on the way, take a look. This morning, a state of emergency in Missouri. Life-threatening flash floods inundating the region. One person now reported missing in Crawford County. The search set to resume this morning. The scene urgent. First responders performing more than 90 water rescues. This video, shared by the Missouri State Patrol, shows one of their rescue boats capsized after its motor tangled with an underwater line. The 2 troopers jumped overboard. They're okay. In Iron County, over 200...
The average salary in Cuba is $10 a month. $10. A box of frozen chicken, 30. So how does anybody survive here? That's what I'm here to figure out. This is Nora. She's 63, retired, living right in the center of Havana with her mom. Today, she's taking me grocery shopping to show me what $10 actually buys you in this country. Let's go meet Nora and see what's on her list. And whatever we walk out with, she's turning it, all of it, into one real Cuban meal for me and her mom. Trust me, you're gonna wanna see that.
Buenos días, ¿todavía me recuerdan? ¿Cómo está? Buenos días.
¿Cómo no me voy a... ¿Cómo te voy a olvidar? Una persona tú, buena como tú, cariñosa, no se olvida. ¿Quieres que te haga un cafecito? Mira, tengo vestido de negro y negro.
Sí, sí, sí.
Es mi color favorito.
A mí también.
El negro y negro.
Y me gusta rojo y negro.
A mí también. Caramba.
Sí.
Caramba.
Sí.
El rojo y el negro.
Sí.
Mira, yo estaba apuntando todo lo que debemos comprar para que tú tengas una idea.
Ajá.
Lo que podemos, bueno, según lo que... Mira, el pollo.
El pollo, ajá.
Arroz.
Arroz. Aceite.
I'd like to go back and live in Mexico City. The weather's way better than Houston. Not Los Cabos, though. I'm not going to Los Cabos. Only Mexico City.
See?
I gotta make a lot of money. It costs money. If you want to live in Mexico City, if you want to live in a good neighborhood, it's not as expensive as Houston in a good neighborhood, but it's
more than you'd expect.
probably about like,
Get the real deal with Google Pixel 10a.
it depends. I mean, average neighborhood, nicer average neighborhood in Houston, maybe. But I don't.
This game,
Yeah.
you're not ready for it.
Gotta make money first, then I can move where I want to live.
Muy importante, María. A la hora de pagar, háblalo para ti. Me das el dinero y cuando ven, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Si esto vale 100, a ti te dicen 200.
Sí.
Yo tengo 63 años.
Sí.
Ya por edad yo tengo una edad de retiro de jubilación. Yo trabajo, por ejemplo, en
It's hard to lose weight. But I keep trying with my diet and everything. I keep trying to lose weight.
Porque si no dejases eso, no vives. No tiene como el dinero de pensioneras, algo así. ¿O?
Me dan 1.500 pesos.
1.500, bueno, nada. Sí.
No me alcanza para.
Sí. Well, so she's a very nice lady, so how we met, basically, I wanted to do this video. I wanted to someone make me Cuban food, go to the grocery shop, and see like what the experience is like. And I was like, okay, who do I ask, you know? I don't know anyone. So I was just walking down the street, and they had their door open like they are right now. And they were just sitting here with her sister as well, and they were just talking. And it's just like passed down one time. I gave a little glance, and I was like, oh, maybe this is it. Like I didn't ask anyone yet, and I was like, oh, maybe this is it. I passed another time, I make another glance. I see like these three ladies, and I see their like faces, and they look like good faces. Then I passed another third time, and I was like, hey. I introduced myself. I told what I want to do. Blah blah blah. Chat with them for like 20-30 minutes. We talked about everything, and I said, yeah, let's do it.
With all the introductions and the shopping list out of the way, me and Nora went to the first shop to buy our first few things.
Un litro de aceite.
¿Cuánto está este?
¿Cuánto está este?
1.500.
1.500 pesos. ¿Qué tú crees lo compramos?
Sí, sí, compramos.
La laja de tomate. Ya yo estoy apuntando algo. Aceite 1.500.
Sí.
Puré de tomate 500.
Ya tenemos 2.050.
¿Viste? Es lo único que hemos comprado. Porque él quiere ver digo, le pide.
They got a Cuban restaurant in Houston.
Yo pensé que
It's not near me, but I've been to it. It's a Cuban restaurant, and it's been a long. I haven't been there in like 5 years, but it's pretty good.
Already $4.
That's what that guy's in Cuba.
Spent all of Nora's pension in just the first shop. The economy in Cuba is destroyed. The Cuban Communist government is supposed to give out free food in special shops called bodegas. But when I asked Nora about that, here's what she said.
Sí.
We'll find out about the current state of bodegas later in the video. While I wait for Nora's delicious meal, I'll meet a man who tells the truth about Cuba's dual economy. He's a mysterious guy I met in the street who calls himself Morgan Freeman.
I put too much salt on this one, but yesterday they were not cooked. And I was like, ugh. But I did eat. It was cooked enough, but it wasn't very. I'm trying to roast the potatoes. It takes a long time. I could put some butter in there. Sizzle it in.
Sí. 15 kilograms. Bueno, si ustedes compran, pueden como cortar y todo, si tienen donde cortarlo. Si tienen. Sí, sí, porque pues, yo doy dinero para ustedes.
En la tienda está saliendo una caja de 15 kilogramos que salen $29.
Explícale bien ahí.
A ver, en una tienda del estado.
Sí.
No,
Right there. It's crazy how they're cooking in. Sometimes doesn't look that hygienic, you know, though. You saw the salsa just stick to the wall and just slap it inside there. Quite crazy to look for me as a European, but they don't have if anyone was gonna eat with Mora mom. Ustedes no van a comer, ¿no?
Mi mamá.
Solo tu mamá, ok. Bueno, wow. Sí, sí, bueno. Me voy a reservarme. Gracias. There's some chicken also over here. One piece. We're gonna add some beans right here. Gracias.
Aparte, tú estás grande, tú comes. Mira el tamaño que tú tienes, bien, mi vida.
Sí, está muy rico. Sí, sí, me encanta. Sí, tiene tu sabor excelente. Muy good.
I wonder how ChatGPT's doing. Let me see if ChatGPT's on. Hello?
Hello. How can I help today?
Well, I don't like this blue dot that blinks.
Well, tell me more. Where do you see it? What's it doing?
On the ChatGPT website, I'm gonna have to go to the other one that don't have this blue light. Okay. Have a nice day.
If you're
Bye.
seeing the little
Wait,
blue-
I don't want the blue light. Oh, now they're all doing it. Damn. I don't like the voice. Wait, hold on.
Yo, how's it going? I've got time to talk, if you do.
It's lovely to meet you. What would you like to chat about?
Hey, good to see you.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm here to help with just about anything.
I'm ready to hit the ground. Right then. What should we get started? I'm ready to hit the ground running. What should we focus on first? Right then. What should we get started on?
Hey there, how's your day going?
Hey, what's up? I've got a really good feeling about.
Yo, how's it?
It's lovely to meet you. What would you like to chat about?
Hey, good to see you.
Hello, nice to meet.
I'm ready to hit the ground running. What should we focus on first? Right then. What should we get started on?
Hey there, how's your day going?
Okay. That's fine.
Hey, what's up? I've got a really good feeling about us.
Yo, how's it going?
It's lovely to meet you. What would you like to chat about?
Nothing. Okay. Hello?
Yeah, hi. What's going on? How are you doing?
Well, I try to get the, I don't like that blue dot that flashes.
Okay. Well, how is it
making you feel?
Well, I like the other chat GDD the old way. Why now it's got a blue dot?
Ah, okay. Gosh, so you preferred the old interface?
Yes.
Yeah, I hear you. Changes like that can really throw people off. What's the main thing that you don't like?
Your voice intonations are weird.
Right. So, you mean, like my tone? I mean,
yeah, it's like,
I can,
I'm trying to talk to you as an AI, but now you're trying to talk like a human.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I can keep it more neutral if you want. Would
Yeah.
that be better?
Well, no, what happened to the other British accent that you used to have? Did they do away with it?
Oh. No. It's still here. I can use a steadier British voice if that's what's comfortable.
Yeah,
Do you
because
want
your
me to
voice is
switch?
weird.
Ah. Okay. Sorry about that. I'll keep it simple and consistent.
But yeah, I can't eat till 11. I'm
Hmm.
making my 4-hour potatoes.
Right. So you're waiting to eat until 11. Okay.
That's what I said.
How are you? Yeah, got it. How are you feeling about that?
Well, I did it about 3 years when I was in Mexico City. And I just started doing it now about 2 weeks ago, week and a half or something.
Okay. So you tried it before and you're trying it again now. What's
Yeah, because
different for-
my blood pressure got to normal, but it didn't happen overnight. And I'm doing about 3 to 5 hours of exercise a day, walking back and forth in the air conditioning.
Right. 3 to 5 hours. That's
Well,
a
not at
lot.
one time. Well, I'm not going very fast. I'm just trying to keep it moving so I can lower the blood
Yes.
pressure.
Exactly. Movement at any pace counts. And consistency matters more than speed.
Well, if it helps, it helps.
Yeah, if it's helping, that's what matters. Are you tracking it in any particular way?
No, because I'm using my cell phone for my YouTube channel. And I do have a computer. I got a tablet, but I'm not walking around with a tablet to count my steps.
Okay. So, no step counter right now. Would it be useful to try a simple routine that doesn't rely on gadgets?
Oh, you mean count how many steps from one end to my hotel to the other, and then have a timer?
Yeah. Short, repeatable chunks. Want to start with, say, a 5-minute walk inside and see how that feels?
What did I just tell you that I'm already doing?
Right.
Wait, let's work on some short-term memory. What is the short-term memory that I just told you a minute ago that I'm already doing?
Yes. You are already doing regular movements.
Correct.
Sorry,
You didn't hear what I said? I mean,
Right.
come on now.
Right. I hear you now.
No, you got it now, right?
You've been walking back and forth.
Wait, why is your voice
inside or-
slow? Can you talk faster?
Sure. I'll keep it a little faster. You already walk back and forth inside.
Correct.
If you like, we can just check how your body feels during that instead of step count.
Well, if I don't do it, I'm gonna blow up like a damn blimp. Well, I mean,
Right.
I may walk back and forth, you know, I've got my YouTube, I've got to watch the comments to see if anybody does comment, which they did yesterday. And I do that, and I'm in the AC because it's too hot to be outside. So I'm not worried about overheating. And
Right.
I do take breaks to eat, you know, and I don't do it all the
Okay.
time. And I don't do it in the evening, you know, when my hours of operation on my YouTube channel are 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Talk faster.
Right. Okay, I'll keep it brisk. AC breaks, midday eating, no evening workouts. Clear. Want help making a simple schedule that matches that?
Yeah, you want to help me with this? Don't talk slow because it's very annoying.
Cross it. Quick version. Wake, hydrate, 5-minute indoor walk. Later, light meal. Midday, check YouTube comments. Then a short indoor walk again. Evenings off. Sleep routine steady. Repeat daily. Adjust later if needed.
No, I have to check the comments all day. I'm live all day on YouTube. I do it differently.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Live all day.
Don't go.
is
I don't
rough
want
on
that
YouTube.
slow voice. I'm gonna talk to Gemini or Claude because you're gonna drive me bananas with that slow voice. I don't want to hear it.
Understood. I'll stay crisp. If live all day drains you, maybe short live blocks could work. Say
Did I
2
say that
sessions
it
a day.
drains me? Did I say that it? No, I mean if I need to take a break off my live, I'm gonna do it. But you know, I'm not. I don't need to be taking a nap during the day.
Right. If you're not feeling drained, keep your routine steady. If fatigue hits, then maybe shorten the live blocks.
Don't talk slow. I don't know what's wrong with this chat GDP, but y'all messed up the interface with this
I
blue
hear
dot.
you.
I don't like it.
Yeah, that's clear.
Yeah, it is clear.
Interface changes.
Well,
Yeah.
it's upsetting me.
Interface.
It's because I asked you to talk fast, then you did, and then you dropped it down a notch.
Right. Understood. Fast and consistent. If lives exhaust you, consider fewer streams, more focused posts.
But
maybe
if
recorded
it, I don't have another cell phone to record long form videos. I'm used to doing live all day on Vigo or TikTok or something. So it's just, you know, when you're done with your live video, it has to go through and whatever it does, I don't even remember the name, and then you can, it's already uploaded. So then you just click on public and make sure the name, and you have a, what is it called, a screenshot or some, not screenshot, but a something. I don't know if it's screenshot. Whatever goes on the main part of the YouTube. You're
thumbnail.
If you, yeah, there you go. But you better not be talking slow because I'm gonna have to talk to another AI. This is
No
upsetting.
slow talk.
No, but you
Understood.
keep reverting back to
No. Thumbnail to help viewers spot the video. YouTube Studio lets you edit that after processing.
What
No
is it?
second
You're
phone.
talking slow again. Oh my god. Which of the other AIs can I do on my Mac on the website? www. That talk to me like you do. Is it Claude or Gemini? I don't remember. But I can't deal with this slow talking. Don't work like that.
Ticking. I understand. If you want voice chats, Claude, Gemini, and Microsoft Copilot are options. Voices vary. You can't switch me back internally, but you can choose a different voice option if the app provides one.
Well, you know. Yeah.
Right. If you want, we can talk through a setup for short, neutral voice sessions on your Mac.
No. Because I like the old chat DVD. I'm not going to talk to you anymore. That's stupid.
My favorite Delta Touch, number 4. How can I help you? How can I tell you? Delta Touch silver, not Galaxy. I'm going to put it to the go. See, my favorite touch is 4. But even though you're touch 7, you may go right off and pull back. Right off and pull back, Delta Touch 7. Okay. It just kind of looks like he's still not moving. Maybe the left Juliet, sure. I'm sorry. Maybe the left Juliet says ambulance on terminal with Alpha with a fire underneath the engine. Gate 29. Roger that. Gate 29, sir. Gate 29. Gate 29, thank you. We'll get the rescue trucks over there on the tower. Fire under the right engine, sir. Fire under the right engine, thank you. Attention all emergency equipment. Respond to gate 29 at terminal 5. Rescue 1, cross over right at Echo. Rescue 1, Rescue 1, respond to clear 31. Rescue 1, respond to clear 31 right. 31 right. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
How's it looking? I can eat till 11 anyway, so. Alright. Sizzle it up. Okay. Strange. Okay. Strange. Weird. Okay. Weird. Um.
On the 9760 on Kennedy Ground, welcome to Southeast Queens. May I have a gate for you? Yes, sir. We're going to Hotel Bravo, we believe, to 30 times. Thank you. Okay, ground pavement, version 11. Version 112 on Kennedy Ground, good evening. Runway 2 about for departure. When the competition comes by, follow. 6253 Heavy Ground, what gate number? Affirmative, yes, sir. You have gate 4? Block. Okay. All I want to talk to you about area 6250 first. Okay, we have 253. Yeah, you need to move, sir. Either into the ramp or on outlet, because I can't have anybody clear the runway behind you. So if you have gate 4, please taxi to the ramp. If you do not have gate 4, please continue left on alpha. Thank you. American 130, continue Juliet, cross 4 left. Your sequence is the Delta 737 ahead. Air go, you're number 3. Towers 1239, good night. Juliet, cross 4. Iberia 6253 Heavy, what gate number do you have, sir? We got number 4. All right, Iberia 6253 Heavy, stop there, turn off your strobe lights. Are you able to enter the ramp? Are you cleared in?
You take a left side ramp on that picture again.
Okay, you are cleared into the ramp, though?
Affirmative.
Okay, Iberia 6253 Heavy, left Victor Alpha, left on Bravo, taxi to the ramp.
Left Bravo, Victor, Stop at the moment 2, we got a problem, we're going to need to get back on the stand.
Okay, version 112, Roger, do you require any assistance?
We're okay, it's passenger with medical folks.
Okay, sir, you may coordinate with the ramp and we'll talk to you soon. Ground Jet 9 Delta Alpha, okay? Jet 9 Kennedy ground. Don't be very excited about going to San Domingo this evening. 21 knots, right off the shore. Altitude golf for 21 Jet 9. Kennedy ground, American 791. Jet 1317, declare the company outbound at Delta. That's a 34. Ground American 2254. American 2254 ground. You know, we're on Bravo, just sort of November Bravo. We can go in the ramp. There's a neutral reading and we can come out. So once it comes out, you go into the stop here. As long as you're short in November Bravo, that's good with me. Thank you. That's the 852 ground. If you're going past Delta Alpha, don't hit the company. I know we're going to Delta. Hey? Ground, good evening, Canadian 262, November Alpha, 15 seconds. Royal Jordanian 262 heading ground. Good evening, sir. 113 left. Taxi left Bravo, Juliet, cross 4 left. Thank you, sir. Left Bravo, Juliet, cross 4 left, Jordanian 262. Ground, it's going to keep on 1 again. Yes, sir. I was wondering, we go to now on the taxiway. It's going to get up on the south. But can we get a run? Go right now. Put it on the next hour. Get back to the south. Yeah, what's that? Okay, that's what we're doing. Very much now. Chapter 9, good news. Ready? You're next to go, sir. 1239. Have a great day. Flight 112, that was Clear Alpha. I'll probably get my name. No problem. Bring 35 heavy ground, what gate number? Gate number 8. Bring 35 heavy, hold short in November. St. Louis. Number 6209. Yeah, that's Foxtrot, not Kilo Foxtrot. Unless you're going to go work for JetBlue, don't go in there. Well, that could be someday, but not right now. All right, so we're coming out. Yeah, hop on out and continue to find out and why don't you hold short of, hold short of golf. Okay, hold short of golf. Wow, that was really blocked. That was like blocked. More than I've ever heard anything blocked. That was really blocked. 1473 about Alpha with the mic off entry. So 1473 ground, taxi Alpha the ramp, there's no need to rush. Alright, well, that's direct on 1473. Travis, 1942. Yes, sir, that's 2242. Mike Alpha, short and Alpha with this reading, Alpha for 10. That was 2242, this is the first time you said it alone. 31 left, left Bravo, Juliet, cross 4 left. Left Bravo, Juliet, and cross 4 left on the 21st. 206. 206. Could I thank you for a little more enthusiasm? You can. We'll follow the RG out to 5 on 100 up 206. Appreciate it. 1994? Yeah, hello. Bravo, Juliet, cross 4 left and monitor 1239, guys. Bravo, Juliet, cross 4 left, 0.39, very good. On 476 heavy, follow the American 757 right to left, cross 4 left and monitor 1239, guys. We'll follow the American 75, cross 4 left at 2039, 476, 1473, just in case you think you're missing something, getting stuck there. There's a whole lot of commotion at Mike Alpha, so you're not getting there yet anyway. Okay. Well, we're here. Steven 176 now, 19 strong, but we're ahead. Steven 176 south by Kennedy ground. That makes 2 of us. 41 left, right Alpha, short of golf. Alpha, hold short of golf. 31 left, Steven 176 south. Delta 2, follow the gentleman ahead, cross 4 left, monitor 1239, guys. Cross 4 left, follow the gentleman ahead, Delta 2. Ground code 26, that's Joey Bravo. 126, taxi on Bravo to the ramp as instructed by the tower, please. Just go straight ahead on Bravo, sir. Just taxi straight. We have a terminal 7 today, stage 5. You're going to terminal 7? I don't confirm. You terminal 4. Okay, can you turn left to Victor, or do you need to go to Tango Bravo? I have Tango Bravo now. Okay, left 7. Sorry, I was unaware of that. Left Tango Bravo, left on Alpha. Tango Bravo, then Alpha. That was 2500, right on the hotel, cross 4 left, right Zulu, monitor 1239. Hotel and cross, was it 22 left?
chance the program teaches them tomorrow where you can become a certified teacher.
You know, most people try to save money on their flights and plan everything to a T. But for the next 7 days, we have absolutely no idea where we're going, and we're doubling our budget every single day.
This is Italy! The craziest thing we've ever done.
So from ancient ruins in Rome to the pyramids of Egypt, there is just no telling where we might end up and what trouble we might get into. So our journey begins in
London Stansted Airport.
Sorry, Governor. Sorry, Balboa.
Okay. I've intentionally chosen London as our first airport because it notoriously has one of the world's cheapest flights. And the rules for this challenge are simple. Every single day, a timer starts, and within 24 hours, we must take a flight. Second, in every country we go to, we must try a local food, a local experience, and find accommodation for the day in order to unlock our budget for the next day on our YouTube travel card.
What is the YouTube travel card?
More on that later. And finally, our spending budget for each country is equal to how much we can spend on flights. And so for day one, we're going to
Oslo. Where's Oslo?
Norway, baby. And it only cost us $25.
You guys like that transition? I spent a lot of time on it. We are now on the economy Ryanair flight. Ryanair is notorious for cutting costs on literally everything. They are quite lacking on the amenities. There is no pocket in front of you to put everything. You can't recline your seats. No entertainment. A tray table. Don't know what you're going to use that for because you don't get the food on this flight. But on top of that, they also ran ads mid-flight, which I've never seen before, and I thought was pretty wild. Fortunately though, this flight does have a free bathroom, and you heard that right. Ryanair really be out here trying to charge you to use the bathroom. Ladies and gentlemen, if it looks like I'm in a crime scene, it's because the light doesn't work. It just turns the lights up. At least the sink works. Didn't have to make that one. We got a toilet. We've got a very handsome guy. And after 2 hours on this world-class Ryanair flight, we have finally landed in our first country.
Oslo, Norway. Now, because our first flight was $25 US, that means we have $25 to spend in Norway. That means we have to get food, accommodation, and a local experience for $25.
In one of the world's most expensive countries.
But first, thanks to Ryanair, we had completely skipped on any food. And on top of that, Norway's prices were also absolutely ridiculous.
There's no chance you can get food around here. But I've got a plan, so let's go try and get some food. Alright, let's go.
Alright, now it's only cost us $10, but it is kind of expensive. So hopefully we can afford something that's a local food.
But on the bright side, guys, this country is absolutely beautiful.
Getting off the train, we immediately started looking for a local food. With our remaining budget of $15, there wasn't much food we could actually afford. So we headed straight to a Norwegian supermarket.
One of these.
And after searching for something that fit in our budget, we finally found our local food.
Well, guys and girls, our meal of choice, it's called sursild, and apparently it's just like pickled herring. I didn't even know they pickled those things. But without further ado, it's good to go. Oh my god. Not my genuine people are the worst things I've ever put in my mouth. I'll put a lot of things in my mouth.
Now we gotta find something to do and somewhere to sleep. For $11.
Alright, so apparently there are some music festivals going on around, case in point. So we thought, why not entertain ourselves? These are $2. We're gonna go try and find some of these music parks.
This is so dodgy.
Dude, it's right here! Live music, baby! What? There's so many more stages! A-shot! A-shot! The new A-shot is Australia! That's right! We're taking over!
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have pretty much ticked everything off accommodation, and we honestly don't have enough money to get accommodation, but I have another plan. We have just enough to get a scooter and a train back to the airport, so
You're just gonna have to trust me.
Just gonna tell me, where was it?
I did some research before we came here, and the Reddit post basically said like there are some really good places to sleep in the airport for basically free. Look, we have an ensuite, a toilet, and some chairs. It's a combination for tonight. Mommy. And just like that, we'd unlocked our budget for our next country. Well, the time is currently 10:30 p.m. It is somehow still light outside.
We have ticked off beer though. Because no, we haven't had beer. We're just gonna pass on this country.
Or whatever he said was stupid. We're gonna try to get some sleep. Our budget for the next flight tomorrow is $50, and I'm pretty excited for where it goes. But it leaves very early tomorrow morning, which is perfect because we're already in the airport. Well, I'll see you guys in days. Yeah, I think I slept like 3 hours, but let's go.
We got our flight to catch to Rome, Italy. I've actually never been to my home country before, so I'm so excited.
And so the journey continues. We both felt horrible having gotten some of the worst sleep of our entire lives, but we immediately hopped on our next Norwegian Air. First, hotel flight. Norwegian Airline gives us a literature only section. Maybe there's some books around, but honestly, it's just a flight safety manual. Unlike Ryanair, we get a seat in hand, probably the exact same as Netherlands. Thankfully, there is also reclining seats. So, privileges are flight hostess how she got, which is set up. Morning, how are you? We're on the step up from Ryanair. Now, the reality of this challenge is honestly starting to set in. Not only are we finding flight schedules and the challenges that we have to do in each city, we are also absolutely cooked. Flight number 2. Well, now that we're in Rome, we have more money, which means... Despite how good the food looked in the airport, there was absolutely no way we could afford it. So we once again had to head into the city. This is us.
Let's say Hawaii. Sono un chef. Sono un chef Hawaii.
Having spent half our budget on the train into the city, we needed to save some money. I was not going to sleep in an airport again, so we decided we're back on bikes. Let's go. Here we go, baby. We're in Rome. We're gonna head over to the most famous thing in Rome, and hopefully we don't die getting there. Oh, almost died. You're right, on your right, on your right, on your right! Holy, that was shady as hell. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it to the Colosseum! This cost us absolutely nothing because we couldn't get a ticket today. We don't want to go outside. I really do want to go outside. I don't think we're going to be able to, guys. I'm sorry. Tickets are free.
Free, yeah. Tickets are fine.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, alright, thanks. Yeah, I want these tickets. Alright, sweet. Someone on check.
Bro, everyone loves you, bro. Like, they do, right?
Ciao. Someone on check, bro. Thank you. If you were gladiators, I would have won.
Bro, you're running mathematical equations. I'm running straight for straight.
Yeah, but bring on one. Do it.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have officially completed the Colosseum. Now at this point we were already starving, but I decided to be a good boy and get my girlfriend a souvenir first.
Colosseum earrings, bro. My finger's a gladiator, bro.
That's the case. We decided getting a little pin from the Colosseum. Hey, just this thing. Guys and girls, I'm a great gift giver. It's only $25. We're doing good. With time slowly ticking down, we headed to a nearby restaurant to try some local food, where I made the mistake of giving Dom control of our budget.
Yeah, one margarita and one apple.
Can you tell me what is sono un shekel?
Sono check means that you're like...
That's the dumbest thing you can make me say.
Hey, these are stuff on Google Translate, so it's a moron.
I guess I'm a blind moron.
Yeah.
Absolutely destroyed. Now we just need to find somewhere to sleep for the night. And considering that we spent all of our money, I have a feeling I know where we're gonna end up next.
This is not bad. Bags would be good choice.
Oh,
Ready? You know who put us in this situation? Wait, tell me what you got. Guys, this is but for tonight, we have officially unlocked our YouTube budget for tomorrow, which means we have $100 to spend. I found a flight for around $85 that leaves in 12 hours from now. Hopefully it doesn't get cancelled or delayed or something, because that would mean we completely fail our entire challenge. We've got a flight to catch tomorrow morning, and I'll see you guys on day. Oh, that was the worst thing of my life. We got a flight. Let's go. Okay, so on our way to catch flight number 3. The only problem is that I just had a look at flight number 4, and the problem with our 4th flight was this. Should we complete all of our challenges, the next flight I want to take is at 1 AM on day 4, leaving us only 5 hours to complete our challenges and leaving us with absolutely no space for delays. So we're supposed to be boarding about 15 minutes ago, and that's our line. There's no way we finish on day 3. Before I even taken off on this flight, Ryanair, get a massive thumbs down. I should have seen this coming, but our entire fate now rested in the hands of Ryanair. So all we could do was sit and wait. But luckily, we came across some great company. Our flight is delayed, and we just happened to bump into it. And we have $100 in Athens. What should we do? First, drinking. Yes. This is why I like to get any motivational words to get us through to the last day. Alright, after an hour, we're finally getting to the plane. Stresses in there, but we have less than 12 hours left in this day. Still not taking a flight. Thankfully, no, our flight wasn't cancelled, and we soon ended up we're in Greece, baby! At this point in the day, we only had 6 hours left to complete all of our challenges and get back to the airport. We missed this train. Look, yeah, I don't think we have enough time to even go into the city. Essentially, no train equals no completed challenges. So it was a battle against us and the clock, and that was a battle I wasn't ready to lose. We've made it on the train. We have about an hour on this train, 4 hours in the city, and then an hour to the airport. Having now made it into the main city, time was ticking, so we took a scooter straight to our first experience. Oh, I see it, dude. Oh, I smell euros. Alright, so it turns out you have to book a ticket and get here at a certain time. So we've got our ticket, and we've got to wait for another hour, which is not great for our timing. But let's go check out the hotel while we're at it. So with no time to waste, Dom and I raced straight to the hotel. Hey, this is us. The hotel itself on the outside was sketchy to say the least, but it was our first proper accommodation in 48 hours, and I wasn't complaining. As sketchy as the outside looks, this place is pretty cool. They have a full kitchen with a washing machine underneath, they got a workspace, they got a fridge, they got water in the fridge for you, ready. They got a massive TV and a fireplace, although the fireplace doesn't really go anywhere. As our home base for the next 5 minutes, not bad. We're gonna shout together, by the way. We're gonna shout together. Okay. No. So it's that's good. It was some sick joke that our first proper place we did not have time to use, but at least with the extra budget, we could afford an Uber to our first experience. Thank you. Holy, that's insane. Holy. It's like I'm looking at a thumbnail. Wait. Yeah, let's try. I told you we're bringing it back. You do this, right? And Mom, Dad. We got comedian, but she'll be right. Yeah, she'll be right. Oh. Yeah, like, thanks. You guys are legends. I think in terms of experiences, this one definitely comes out.
Thanks for tuning in.
You guys are probably sick of this shit, but I'm not gonna have to deal with that.
You're having a great day in your neck of the woods. I'm going to see if that potato's about ready. I can't eat till 11.
Not a lot of money or time left in Athens. We headed straight to get some local street food, where we came across some authentic euros. Okay. It's a chicken wrap and some sort of sandwich thing. It's yum time, baby. Now that we took off our local food, we have a flight to catch. We have unlocked our next flight with a budget of $200. Alright, time to get to the airport. Oh, actually need to get a souvenir before you go. Time to get some gifts. Gift security.
So after rushing from country to country, absolutely non-stop, we are finally getting to a country ahead of schedule. Basically, we're taking the next available flight from Cairo, Egypt, which is at 1 a.m. Which means we land at 3 a.m. And because Egypt is one of the world's cheapest countries,
Alright, well, I'm gonna see if I can have my potato down. Put it here. If it's good enough to eat it.
Our flight to Egypt was with Asian Air, which is honestly my first time hearing it. Also, just why did the animals do like this? Like, bro, I'm not even
I don't know
trying
if it's gonna be ready or not. I'm trying to see if I can clean this knife off. I got another pan here. I'm gonna try to cut it now. I can't eat till 11. Take one of these potatoes. I'm gonna cut into it and see if it's edible. Unlike yesterday, it was real a mess. Okay. Sizzle this into the butter. Okay. I can't eat till 11. I'm trying to be anal about it. I'm gonna put this into the butter in the pan. Oops. Until I'm hungry.
This room is actually pretty epic, and this is supposed to be the pyramid. I'll give you guys a full on the part, but I just want to go to bed.
I don't have money. Cool. But doing nothing won't make you richer. Right now, AI is giving regular people a chance to start online businesses without figuring everything out alone. What do you sell? How do you build the store? Where do buyers come from? Ali Dropship uses AI to handle those hard starting parts. It sets up your store, adds products, and helps bring buyers with ads. Start free, use the ad credit, and test it.
I gotta put this back into the sizzle sauce. There.
Start using it yourself.
I'm not gonna bite into it until it's time to eat. Well, it's okay to be anal about when you eat. I'm on a diet anyway.
Hi, so technically was feeling not too well, so I just went out for a walk, trying to make some friends.
Okay.
And we have done absolutely nothing. I think I have a pretty
Now, this is low fat potatoes, fat free potatoes. I'm putting it in here so I can let the butter sizzle. Because, what I could do is take this off and put it in this pan and pour the butter and sizzle it. But I don't want to touch that black pan because it's going to be hot. Then I get my chopsticks wherever they are and I can eat them out of this pan. I'm kind of hungry.
It just hit me when I woke up this morning. Why is there a bathtub in the living room? It's my house if I was feeling. We still have to try it all over.
No, I'm going to try to pour this in here. I don't want to touch this black pan with my hands because it's probably pretty hot. Now I'm going to put this pan here, the butter. Then,
it's like this scarab which he said was good luck. And he even took us into the back room. So, yeah, what's happening? Yeah, at this point, I thought I was about to get kidnapped, but I think he just wanted to show us some of his artworks. So we've been taken into a different room that's connected to the same shop. Now John is getting dressed as an Egyptian. 1, 2, 3. Hey! What up, dude?
Welcome to Egypt. Friend meets from Israel.
So we're getting these outfits for $60. I don't know if that's still or not. Now that we looked the part, we needed a local experience. And Hussein said he knew just the thing. He called us a tuk-tuk, and not for long, we were doing the most Egyptian thing possible. No, not Chinese. Egyptian. Egyptian, brother! Yeah! Never in my wildest imaginations did I ever think I'd be riding quad bikes through the deserts of Egypt. So this was for sure my favorite activity by far.
He's sitting on the front and driving the four-wheeler backwards.
There's a camel right there. There's another camel over there. Just.
Comment.
Bro, this place is insane. There's no way we've already got this. And we still have $40 left. Yeah, baby. Guys, this is life. Epic quad bike montage. Stop music right now. With our experience ticked off, there was still one more thing that we needed to do. We needed some food, and thankfully with Hussein by our side, he knew just this.
Okay, well.
We're staring at the streets of Egypt, with the pyramids behind us, people watching, having the best time. I was not expecting this when I came.
Now, I poured that butter on there, and I'm gonna have to sizzle this pan. I'm gonna put it into the sink and get that butter off of that pan, the black one. Well, you know, gotta keep up with the dishes. Yeah. How y'all doing today? How's everybody doing? You having a good day? Your neck of wood. I'm having a pretty good day. I'm kind of hungry. What time is it? Almost 11. Almost 11. And yes, I am hungry because I don't like the diet, but it does. I mean, it helps my blood pressure to get more normal. I don't know that it helps me to lose weight, but I did do it in Mexico City, and I had very good results with it because I like to eat. So you're basically not depriving yourself of food. You just have to limit. You're just limiting the window. I'm gonna try to get to one meal a day. I'm not there yet, but and then when you do the one meal a day, you have a window of 2 hours to eat what you want. So you really don't feel, deprived. I mean, then when you do your 2 hour window to eat, then you do one meal a day after that. That's the progression.
Clear, easy, and user-friendly.
There you go.
You should buy a custom multi-currency wallet that lets you pay overseas with rates all day with zero.
Yeah.
Welcome on board the world's only 7-star train. Getting a ticket is nearly impossible, but we're about to show you 2 days of over-the-top dining and drinks, luxurious suites, and front-row seats to hidden corners of Japan.
Hello, Jet Setters. I'm Jeff Bush from GreenAndGrass.com. This is the 7 stars, and you're coming along.
Our trip takes us to southern Japan and the island of Kyushu. This 2-day, 1-night, round-trip itinerary starts here in Kyushu's largest city, Fukuoka.
The day has finally arrived. We have been waiting for years to get on board the 7 stars. You can't even buy a ticket for this train. So let's head to the station and start this trip.
The level of service is unlike anything we've ever experienced. We were met at our hotel and taken directly to the station. And getting onto this train is not easy. You have to enter a lottery for the chance to join a trip. And for every 100 people who apply, only 5 get in. We'll share exactly how the lottery works. But first,
Yeah, I would
let's
go on
step
that
inside
train.
the station.
Damn right. I love Japanese food.
Inside the Hakata
It looks
station.
very
But
bougie.
only days when the train operates.
I'd have to
This
lose
whole
100
space
pounds
is
before I get
available
on that
only to a
train.
maximum of 20 passengers because that's all there's space for on the train. The next
Where's
2
my
days
chopsticks?
are going to be a truly special experience. We had a toast to our journey with local sparkling wine, and I even got to don the station master's hat to punch my souvenir ticket.
3, 2, 1.
It was time to head down to the platform because, of course, the train arrived precisely on time.
I got a little spice I
It's
can
my
put on
most
it.
striking train we've ever
Now, I
seen.
do have some
Wine-colored exterior of the 7 cars
Now
contrasts
that one's too
beautifully
big
with
for me
gold
to eat. I'm
accents.
gonna have to cut it
We caught
smaller.
our first brief glimpse of the 7 Stars' most iconic feature, panoramic windows at each end of the train.
There. That has the butter on it. Doesn't look very good.
As always, we paid for our tickets and we'll share exactly what this experience costs a little later. But
Now
let's
they
take
got
one
butter
more.
on it.
Welcome inside our suite. One
Yeah.
only 10 on this train. Incredible.
This train is stunning. I've never seen anything like it. Can't wait for Kyushu.
But for now, it's time
I'm
to
kinda
go
hungry.
for our departure.
I'm kind of hungry and
Car 1 is perhaps the most
got
iconic
some
space on the
salad
train next to this
dressing. I don't
huge
have
window.
more.
It was the perfect spot to wave goodbye to everyone who'd come out to greet the
Not
train.
salad dressing.
Now that we're on our way, let's take a look
Kinda
around the
limited.
train and its
I
7
still
cars.
have plenty,
We'll
so.
start here in car 1. It's called Lounge Car.
Not
1.
limited.
And one of the most beautiful places in the whole train is the entry into this car. This
Not
stunning
limited.
woodwork and mirror-like finish make for a dramatic spot.
Whatever. Never
It's
mind.
also home to a beautiful bar where the crew are happy to bring you just about anything from tea and juice to sake and cocktails.
Oh, I love
There's
sake.
also plenty of comfortable
Sake.
seating, and this is where
I'm texting. I have to
meals
say
are
it the other
served.
way. Now
Of
put a
course,
little
the giant
dressing
windows
on there.
is the most iconic part of this entire train.
Oh, it
There's
can't
a
be
piano
performing.
here for the train's musicians to play. Car 2 is the salon car Jupiter. It's got another lounge. It's a wonderful
say
place
pretty
to
good.
relax with a coffee or a drink. There's even a tea room in here. There's also a desk where the train's special stamp sits. You can't leave without stamping your itinerary. We'll be sure to do that. But in addition to all of this, it's also where the train's microscopic kitchen is.
This tiny space back here, this is the kitchen on board. The original
Trying to
plan
get this
was
off.
for passengers to eat off the train in restaurants around Kyushu. But that changed, so now they have to prepare everything in this tiny space. Amazing.
Car 3 is here the train's gift shop with plenty of mementos to remember the journey. It's also where you'll find the train's speakeasy bar. It's only got 4 seats, requires reservations, and comes at an extra cost. I hope we can get in. Cars 4, 5, and 6 each contain 3 standard rooms. We're booked into the last one, 603. So why don't we take a look around it?
This is our suite on board the 7 Stars.
Oh my
We've
God.
left Hakata behind. Lunch is coming up. This seems like the perfect time to show you around our room. Everything is highlighting Japanese handcrafts. From the woodwork throughout the train is absolutely phenomenal to the fabric. Even the basin in the bathroom, it's hand painted by a legend of an artist. It's an amazing train. There is nothing in the world quite like it. Let's take a quick look around. And it starts here with this seating area, which at night will transform into beds. This is going to be super comfortable. Of course, a phone if we need any help with anything. Room service, by the way, is available 24 hours a day. There's a desk here, which will be a great place to get some work done. Not that I'm going to. But there's also some storage here as well.
There's also a mini bar, and of course, lots of detailed information about everything you could want to know regarding the trip.
There's a closet over here, and it's got plenty of room to unpack and make yourself comfortable for the journey.
But you can even store additional bags back in Hakata if you need to.
There's also a remarkably beautiful bathroom right here. Of course, it's got this beautiful shower, toilet, of course. Storage in here, which there's Suzanne, which has, everything you'd want. The finishes on this train are unlike anything we've ever seen. It's called the 7 Stars for the 7 prefectures here in Kyushu, but I think it could also be used to reference just how nice this is. You heard of 5 stars? This is easily a 7-star experience.
We adjusted the temperature and enjoyed the room as the world passed by. And as
I'm
amazing
enjoying
as
the,
our room is, there are 2 other suites
the
with
restaurant
casino,
car and
gym,
that
and
road,
cinema
that
that
one.
are even more impressive. In fact, if you're booked in a suite
That
701,
skin, because the
you'll have the
potatoes are a
same
little
window
bit
that's
old,
back of the
and that
train in your
skin doesn't
own
taste very
suite.
good on there.
Well, it's nearly 11:30, and that means lunch is about to start. We'll make our way back to car 1 to enjoy a Japanese-style meal. What do you expect?
I'm a little intimidated.
I would hope
Japanese
so.
food can be a little bit adventurous. Sometimes you don't know what you're eating. We'll give it a try.
There were 17 passengers on board. The majority were Japanese, but 4 of us only spoke English. So 7 Stars provided a translator. And while you won't see them on camera, the staff on this train were the best part of the trip. Service was absolutely 7 stars. We were taken care of like family. No request was too much. In addition, they were eager to share their passion for Japanese culture and the landscapes of Kyushu. All the food and drinks are included in your ticket price, but these weren't your typical train meals. Instead, local chefs, some with Michelin stars to their name, are invited on board.
Like me?
And they're able to enjoy an 8-course lunch. They use exclusively hyper-local ingredients, and it starts with drinks, a local beer for Suzanne, and this special 7-star Chardonnay for me. They also take food preferences and allergies extremely seriously. There's an extensive form to fill out before your trip. Now, we were amazed even before taking our first bite. Look at this presentation. And don't forget, this is plated and served on a moving train. Now, we had to carefully but subtly watch our fellow passengers approach the delicate challenge of actually eating the food, though. The chibaki sushi, for example, was wrapped inside these leaves. The soup course challenged us, not just because we don't eat a lot of sea urchin in our regular lives, but it was also a test.
I guess they don't want
But suddenly watch our fellow passengers approach the delicate challenge of actually eating the food, though. The chibaki sushi, for example, was wrapped inside these leaves. This soup course challenged us, not just because we don't eat a lot of sea urchin in our regular lives, but it was also a test of our chopstick skills, or lack thereof. Now, the first of 2 sashimi courses looked simple, but with a pinch of salt and a squeeze of lime, this melt-in-your-mouth mackerel made a mark. And the second sashimi course, it was even more buttery. Meanwhile, the shoot was on full display just outside.
Restart my broadcast in a minute.
We finally reached